Kai's gonna enjoy himself shitting on something. All right, Kai, go ahead.
Okay,
Fire away.
so anyway, we were off camera talking about my legit, literal, least favorite Star Trek movie of all time, which is saying something because most Star Trek writers are pure fucking radioactive grade A shit writers because none of them know how to read a setting Bible. But I'm going to go into my least favorite movie, which is definitely not Nemesis. Nemesis is second worst, right behind First Contact, most people's masturbatory number 2, because Wrath of Khan is the best movie of all Trek. But I detest this movie for one thing, because the next time anyone ever says the quantum torpedo is a multiplier better and more superior to the photon torpedo, which supposedly has a multi-megaton yielding warhead in its matter warheads. Remember, this is what the quantum torpedoes the Enterprise E has. It fires on a village, on a shanty town in the mountains on Earth, and multiple megaton yield weapon hits a tin shed, and there's some sparks and some explosions, and a guy goes flying. This is a Borg killing multi-megaton yield fucking weapon being fired at a town, and the Enterprise fires multiple of these things at the planet, and Montana's not a giant pile of radioactive debris fields and mushroom clouds rising up to the surface. No, it is, oh shoot, everybody, go hide in the bar, and go hide the Tin Shack bar under a table. This will save you. Yes, we have watched the movie version of Duck and Cover. Just remember, if you're caught in the ground zero of an nuclear detonation, go hide under a table. You're fine. Don't worry. Bob just got air catapulted in the air. He has time to scream because there's some sparks and some shit goes flying. And that's the worst an orbital bombardment that next generation's super Borg killing weaponry can fucking do. The Borg come to Earth and what? They opened fire on the planet, and I don't know, a Dairy Queen got wrecked. Oh shit! Well, I guess humanity surrenders because the Borg opened fire with a massive orbital bombardment and knocked out the mall. A mall got wrecked, and probably not even.
Aren't we currently? Wait! Aren't we as Americans right now in the process of bulldozing every mall we can find?
Pretty much.
I mean that was what I thought we were doing because 70s were bad.
Hey, Northwoods Mall is still thriving, so.
North Park
Hey
is
there.
the same. Hey Lloyd, how you been, man? I'm just checking out my new stuff from Duke Cannon while Kai is properly ranting on some really bad Trek movie ideas. There is a really bad Trek movie. I almost never saw another Trek movie again. It was called Star Trek V, The Final Frontier. What does God need with a starship? Angry God shoot Spock. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Like, this is like holiday special levels bad of sci-fi. Sci-fi! This is supposed to be science fiction. This is Star Trek or Star Wars. And they went out looking for God, and they found Spock's brother instead, who happens to be God. And I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. That movie touched me in a no-no spot. I will never... Me and Janet will review that movie, and I'll stealthily be like, hey, Janet, yeah, we're going to watch all the Star Trek movies now. We watched Star Trek Continues. That was good, right? Yeah. It's one of those Star
Yeah.
Trek movies. And then we watched Star Trek 1. Oh, it was okay. It kind of had promise towards the end. Meh. Star Trek 2 is great. Greatest movie of all time. Meh. Star Trek 3, they put the gay guy in the movie and he had AIDS and he got stabbed by a Klingon. Meh.
It's
Star
also
Trek
still a good
4,
movie.
still a good movie. And Star Trek 4, Saavik kisses Spock and Spock goes into space with this Enterprise again. And they save the whales. Meh. Then we get to Star Trek 5. And I take a
Yes.
chainsaw. I take a chainsaw to the worst movie ever made.
But don't worry. 6 kind of redeems itself.
6 is amazing.
Yes.
6 is great. We don't talk about 7 or Generations. And
Because
really,
it's weird.
I'm just going to say this. The Next Generation should have stayed on TV.
Yes.
That was a great TV show. It actually was working. I liked it. It was entertaining. When I wanted to watch Trek, new Trek, it was different. It actually had some different style ideas. I never agreed with Picard. I never liked Picard. I tried to like him. I really tried to like Picard. I could not see the value in having a captain like that.
And then, but hey, DS9 is there for those of us who don't want to have space British French lectures, but watch what.
He wants us to watch Unification.
Okay.
I've never heard of it before. Oh, it's a Roddenberry thing. Good God. I've never even seen this shit. Here's the teaser trailer.
Oh, I remember this one.
I've never heard of it before. Interesting.
It's a
William
it's a
Shatner
really
had sway over
interesting.
generations. Really interesting what?
That group put out a series of really interesting videos, and I really like them. A couple of them are really thought provoking and just. I wish they would do more, but they do a lot with that's in a very tasteful, respectful way of doing it, and I kind of like it. I think there's that part of me that I like Trek when it's about the physicality, the social parts, the messages, and looking into humanity part. The moment they get into space, though, that's when the thing falls apart. Outside of when they do it really well, but the problem is you can tell the point when they developed more advanced special effects, where they tried to be more spectacular and the visuals, but you lose out on some of the intrigue and some of the some of the really cool moments. So, like the original series had some really good space combat, but it was very since you couldn't show it, you had to do it through other means to make it feel impactful. While later series, when you can get away with CGI effects, where can you imagine like trying to hunt down the Romulan warbird in modern Trek with modern sci-fi? No, we have like the Enterprise be like doing like these awesome fish, like grandiose sweeps, and oh yeah, First Contact is shit. It is a terrible movie, but you get like you've got all these awesome moments of like the ship looking cool, fishtailing and banking through turns and just trying to like maneuver around the plasma torpedo, and then the warbird would probably be able to do all these. The Eagle would be able to do all these really cool maneuvers in space, and there'd probably be lasers and shit all over the place. Like that doesn't work. But that would be New Trek. And that's definitely when you saw like it's like I know I defend Deep Space Nine for being great, but I always had the feeling because I got the chance to watch watch things as they were being released at the time. I watched because I know the comparison will always exist between Deep Space Nine and Babylon 5. Will always be there. And Paramount managed to vomit out the first season of Deep Space Nine first, and it's this wandering mess that doesn't do anything. And then season 2 DS9, season 1 Babylon 5, and when you started and watching it happen in real time is whatever Babylon 5 did in its first in the previous season, DS9 copies it. And it does a kind of better job, but so you get this point where Babylon 5 runs 5 seasons, but only 4 of them are actually good, the actual official seasons, and the 5th one's tacked on and shows up somewhere else. But when you watch DS9, it's got 7. So there's the one season that they had to do it go it alone. 4 seasons of copying Babylon 5's homework, and 2 seasons where it just kind of shits the bed and falls over itself. The last seasons, and it's great. It's great Trek, but when you were watching it live, where you're watching Friday night, you're watching Babylon 5, and then Saturday night, you're watching Deep Space Nine, and you're seeing the parallels are right there. It's like, oh, cool. D5 got a really cool little spaceship that allows the captain, to go out and do hero stuff. Next season, look, here's the Defiant, a cutting-edge, super small battleship that can outfight everything. And it also has pulse cannons and does dogfighty bullshit. This is bullshit. And and we got a bunch of war gamers who are naval buffs watching this, and we're all going, boy, someone just erased it a bit, and then when oh no, we blew up the White Star. Here's another one, and there's a whole lot more of them. Well, shoot, we blew up the Defiant. Well, we just happen to have a second super advanced ultra prototype that just isn't as cool as the previous one, but we'll fix it. Now it's as good. Wait a second. How how did you just glue a new one together? And it's the Defiant 2, and it's just out there. You're like, what the fuck? This was supposed to be the one-off super prototype, and oh no, oh fuck, okay, bad writing time. But again, I'm not watching Deep Space Nine for the space battles. I'm watching it for the character interactions, because boy, the space battles were just Control C, Control V. Boy, how many times can we show the same 3 models on screen at a time? Sorry, the Cardassians get 2 models, the Dominion get 3, the Klingons get 3 models, the Romulans got 1 model, and the Federation gets the Defiant, a whole crap load of Mirandas, a bunch of Excelsiors, and the smattering of Galaxy classes. There's nothing else in the Federation fleet, according to Deep Space Nine. It's just these 3 ships, 2 ancient things, and then a copy, and then we just hit Control V a lot on a ship that, boy, if a bunch of loser fucking writers would read the fucking setting Bible for their goddamn.
Oh my god! Listen to you. Read the source material.
Read your setting Bible, written by people who fucking gave it to you. But hey, it's been 10 years, and oh no, there were only 6 of these hulls built. There's 6 spares that are 6 spare hulls that are sitting in various states of uncompletedness at the start of the series, and we've blown up approximately 4 of them, and then we blow up a 5th to start the Dominion War. There's 1. There is a single Galaxy class officially left. But hey, now there's entire squadrons. Deploy one of the Galaxy squadrons from the reserve. And you're like, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? No, motherfuckers. Setting Bible time. This shit takes fucking years. Like, we have a timeline of when the hull is laid down to when it fucking makes, to when the Enterprise is literally.
But if we treat shipbuilding like we treat shipbuilding today, that might take a decade or more.
Right. So if we lay the hull down, and then with the entirety of the Utopia Planitia yards doing its massive thing, it's like 6 years from put the frame down.
That's a long time. What if I get bored and I want to play, I don't know, a game or do something fun while I'm waiting for the goddamn ship to get built? Good God.
Right.
That's a long fucking time.
But so suddenly the Federation develops super dimensional wave motion power devices that now get to be able to run their capital ship scale industrial replicators, and they suddenly clone all of their yard hands to be able to just crank this shit out, because suddenly you're now able to just vomit out fully functional Galaxy class starships. But I guess not a single fucking person, puts these things through, I don't know, acceptance trials. The things that you do to a ship to make sure that it's actually worth putting out into service. That takes a year.
Man. Laughing too hard because the same bitching about how Trek is trying to adhere to some laws of physics that we haven't discovered yet because it's not the future. So let's just say they built it in a month. Blah. And that's, yeah, exactly. Blah. And the Enterprise is there.
and there's like 5 of them now. And we blow up 3 of them in the background, and then we can have 4 more for next week.
And they all have like super fucking phaser banks. So, like, if we need a space battle, we just like dump all the money into special effects, and it's pretty colors, and you're blind. But next week, don't worry, we'll bring back the fat redheaded girl.
Right, and that's new Trek for you. But I mean, that was also the later stages of Dominion War, which is just simply I hit Control C, Control V, and but the warp drive also does. Our version of warp will do some weird things if we manage to figure it out that Trek doesn't need to worry about. Plus, oh boy, I'm not done with my hate of Trek. Because fuck Trek in more ways than just simply control C, Control V until screen is full of noise. And what is naval tactics? Fuck, no one knows. Space combat is just simply a bunch of ships just spinning around each other. Just I don't know, because it looks good on. Also, remember,
It looks good whenever like we put it on the TV screen, and the executives are nodding their head up and down, like, yeah, this is gonna sell more subscriptions.
Yeah, no. Star Wars has got its own fucking rants for another day. Right? Today is Trek hate.
But we gotta make the fat redhead chick. She's got to be super athletic in the pros. So, like, no matter what we have on camera, make sure if there's like a foot race, she wins.
Oh yeah, and because I also have problems with Trek for the infamous, but they can shoot a photon torpedo 2.5 million kilometers away, and I'm like, it doesn't move that fast on screen. Also, if they can shoot that far at a light second, why are they at such close ranges that I'm pretty sure that my rifle range that I shoot at is further away than these ships park to each other?
They open up the airlock and the ghost of Ching Li gets out with his Marlin. Bam! Fucking game over. They win.
Look, when I go shooting at the 400 and 500 yard ranges with a rifle, and I'm doing okay there, but the Enterprise can park itself at less than three ship lengths away from the Borg cube, and it's like we've encountered the Borg. We can fight them at light seconds of range, at thousands of kilometers. Drive the ship so close that we can put a guy on. We can put Worf with a 30-06 on the front and be able to hit the other guy. And and Worf is in the background probably saying, 4 world wars, and pulls the trigger.
But the first moment, though, we need to make the bad guys look impressive. Quick, roll out Worf, let him get his ass beat.
And the thing is that this also seems to happen. Also, hey, like, we're back to my least favorite movie, First Contact. The Borg cube is at Earth again. And what does Starfleet do? We can engage at millions of kilometers. We can shoot our phasers at hundreds of thousands of kilometers. Drive us so close that once again, Worf can pull out the 30-06 and hit the Borg cube. We need to do strafing runs. We're a bunch of fucking Avengers on torpedo runs, or a bunch of Hellcats strafing a Japanese warship. No. It's the size of a fucking city block. It's a monstrous cube. Why are you so close that you can literally just throw a stick at it? Well, we need to be able to pinpoint target. You have faster than light fucking sensors. You have the ability to see into the future. Because hey, my sensor system is picking up what's happening. Now, mind you, remember, causality is a thing. We are going to watch a space battle happen in Deep Space. Sorry, in in Next Generation, where a Nebula class ship kills some Cardassian vessels several light years away in real time. So we have the ability to see what's going on in real time. Like, okay, so we're on Earth, and I want to see what's happening in Alpha Centauri right now, and boom, I can see it. Holy shit!
Out the starport, and then I focus in on my 32x telescope, and I zoom in, and bam, I'm seeing it real time.
Yep, bam, real time. You're seeing what's happening 10 years from now, right now. So like what's now? This is now. It's almost that scene from Spaceballs. What are we watching now, sir?
I forgot about that. God damn it.
But that's Star Trek censors for you. And it's garbage. So when you have the ability to see literally 10 years from now in real time through hyperspace or whatever the fuck your subspace quantum ability to see literally everything in the universe right now in real time, but only when the plot says you can. We need to fly the ship to, I'm pretty sure Chin Lee is going, drive me closer. I want to shoot them with my battleship as we drive. I want to see them as I drive by them. That's literally what you're seeing. It's like some space Starfleet admiral is going, I want to see Borg bodies fly by my window when we kill it. Meanwhile, the Borg are just like, thank you for driving within our teleport range. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me just teleport people onto your ship and take you over, because you're literally, I don't need to teleport anyone. I don't need to say, dude, like, Bob, throw Steve out the window at that ship. Oh, hey, look, we boarded him. That's how close they're fighting, and it's retarded. And I hate this because every time you debate a Trek tard on fucking anything, they're like, we can shoot you from like 100,000 miles. And Worf flies his ship so close he can hit it with a stick. Yeah, no, like, oh no, and it's not just in First Contact. This is also Deep Space Nine, where, oh no, I'm going to go fly my ultra advanced super stealth, a blade of armored covered super fighter frigate death machine, and I'm going to fly it so close that I will fly my ship through the explosion of the other guy. You have tens of thousands of kilometers of range. Do you need to be so close that you're probably going to pull off their license plate out of your armor? It's like, can you imagine if a destroyer was sailing so close to the other guy that when he sinks the other ship, that he's pulling the nameplate out of the hull because it blew up that close? There's not many places that do that. But meanwhile, we have birds of prey and the Defiant flying through people's explosions. And I'm sitting here going, that's retarded. Babylon 5 only does that once. There's one time a ship flies through an explosion, and that's the Agamemnon making its suicide run on the defense sats. And that's only gets saved because I forgot. I think it's like the Ajax or one of the other ships shows up at the last second and blows up the sat before the Agamemnon completes its suicide run. That's not the only time you see a ship going flying through another explosion in Babylon 5. The rest of the time, if ships are that close, they're colliding and they're dying, as in the case of the Battle of Proxima, where one of the White Stars gets damaged and crashes into an Omega-class destroyer, and the ship explodes. like when you see those kind of close combat, that makes sense with Babylon 5 because that's a weird, the interactions with that thing. But you also see, oh hey, look, when the Primus class battle cruiser sits at and tries to slug it out with Babylon 5, it's not so close. It's firing, and you have time for the flagship for the station to go, oh shit, we're being shot at because the rounds are coming in. So it's sitting at a good distance. So when the two are trading shots, there's actually time for the shots to travel through space and do something. And this happens a lot in that series because at least that series figured out, hey, we have giant beam guns. We should use giant beam guns at distance. It's only until, oh shit, we need to, their point defenses are too heavy. Quick, get in close so we can overwhelm their ability to defend, to counter our shots. That's when the ship's close to fucking brutal knife fight range, is when they realize, oh shit, the other guy's got interceptors. They've got defense guns. We can't just long range slug it out. Take us in. And that made sense for that series. Trek makes no fucking sense. As for worst Star Trek series, that one's going to be entirely Discovery. STD is the worst series because by fucking god, that is just digital screen vomit. And worst movie is going to be a toss up between Nemesis and First Contact. Though
Final Frontier. The Final Frontier. They meet God.
But you don't have. But Nemesis, you get to have young bald Picard talk to old bald Picard, and then we kill off the Romulans for no fucking reason. The Romulans said it for no fucking reason, and then for some reason, the Romulan Star Empire, this monstrous empire of amazing, somehow does nothing. Meanwhile, out of nowhere, a ship that makes no fucking sense, armed with a Death Star laser. Oh, sorry. Some super weapon that will eradicate all organic life. It's a Death Star laser. Is out there, and it takes time to open its wings and charge its cannons. But don't worry, the Enterprise will ram it, and then Data will fling himself. You know how I was joking about the idea? Maybe we just jump off the ship. Fucking
Data does. That's exactly what just Data does there.
I did this. I did the thing. And you're like, what? What the fuck is this? And you're just like, okay, I guess this is what we're fucking doing. And so
you remember that part when you're watching Guardians of the Galaxy and they're flying to Murano and they've got the wrestler guy dangling out on a tow chain and he's trying to shoot the little ships?
Yes.
That's good for a Marvel film. That's good. We can handle this for a Marvel movie. But whenever that happens in Star Trek, part of me dies.
I don't know.
I keep expecting them to apologize to me, like, we sincerely apologize for today's episode, but we did bring on Dave Bautista to sell you the ridiculousness of it. Go ahead, David. I'm Dave Bautista, and this is my friend Lobo, also known to you as the guy that plays Aquaman. And go ahead, take your shirt off, Lobo. And then, like, the ratings just skyrocket because every wife in America is no longer dry.
And
sorry.
I do want to state, though, that
Jason Momoa just destroying the Star Trek audience.
Yeah, my hatred for Trek comes from a place of love because I do love this franchise, but I hate it because every time it fucks up, it's a reminder that this series had great people who wrote great books and great stories, and then you get a flying pizza cutter that was an unimaginative copy of an abandoned 70s design. We're super, super honoring the material. No, a bunch of designers looked at that ship in the 1970s and said, this is too dumb for us. When we had, like, yes, so in the 70s, when when we see the idea of what the next ship will look like, and it looks like what the Crossfield class, the fucking Discovery, and it's like, look, it's kind of like when I watched the lazy as fuck people, Disney assholes, and who are like, we're going to honor the concept artwork by just copying that. See our new design? No, you literally just took the concept artwork for what the X-Men was supposed to. A bunch of designers looked at that in the 70s and said, no, and then designed the proper vehicle. But you were a bunch of lazy fucks who went, somebody did it before us 40 years ago. We'll copy that. Fuck that. And it wasn't the Kilrathi in the animated series. That was the that was the Zinti.
Yeah, the Zinti were in the Zinti were in the animated series. Kilrathi were in Wing Commander, if I remember right.
Yes, but then again,
why do I know this? God damn it!
Because Wing Commander was a great game.
Yeah, it was.
But the thing is that everyone copied the Zinti because Niven did a really good job writing them. They're a fantastically written series. They're a fantastically written race that, of course, everyone's going to copy that because, well, shit, it's a great idea. So we got the Zinti, who get to do really cool things, and Starfleet Battles made them really awesome. And I really like the Starfleet Battles version because drones are awesome. Drone spam is a thing. You should love it. But Wing Commander gave us the Kilrathi at the same time that we had the Zinti, coming out in Starfleet Battles. We also had a different product by Amarillo Design Studio, by the same people who did Starfleet Battles, gave us Starfire, which gave us the Knight of Orion, which is another cat race. So yeah, cat races were around, were big in the 70s, and it's kind of weird, but hey, everybody wanted a cat race.
Did you ever listen to the music of the 70s? Did
you
ever find yourself listening to Hawkwind?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now you should understand why we had cat races and why dog races were scrammed from Star Trek. They're like, no, not going to do that. Nah.
No.
But yeah,
Master of Orion really made the Mithra, the cat races in that one really cool. But that was another, again, here's your generic cat race. And they had a cool color scheme, and the ships were pretty awesome. So I've loved the Master of Orion version of all of that. But then again, Master of Orion's a game that I will say that the first two and then the remake by Wargaming were three really amazing games, and then there was Master of Orion 3, which is a game. And it is a game that is, I like charts. Boy, do I like charts. I play BattleTech, the game of charts. And I play Starfleet Battles, a game of charts. Dear God, Master of Orion 3 is charts. Charts inside of charts inside of charts. And boy, was it a game. I played it. I enjoyed it at a certain point because I finally figured out how the game worked. But it was one of those, drops you in there, the manual is worthless. And you're just trying to figure out how all the charts work, and then the space combat ran itself, which is the worst thing to fucking do in a game. It's like, I want to play a space combat game. I want to run an empire and run fleets, and my fleets do their own thing, and I just kind of watch it happen. That's not what, because that was with Master of Orion 2, the pinnacle of the entire game franchise. You got to be able to design ships that actually had firing arcs. So your ships had movement rates, turn modes, and firing arcs. And the weight system was fantastic in it. It's probably one of the best ship design systems because it was just simply hull frame, engines have their own mass, reactors have their own mass, shields have their own mass, and it all subtracts from the mass of the hull, and then weapons fit onto that, and then depending on firing arc, so you can go with left, right, side arc, forward arc, rear arc, and then you get all these cool arcs, and you can design ships that were designed for a certain mentality. I was playing a hot seat game of Master of Orion 2 once, and I had a very distinct missile launcher. I had a love of missile launchers, so therefore my idea was always, my ships arrive, fire a cloud of death in your direction, reload, fire a second cloud of death in your direction, turn around, and leave. So my idea was attrition damage, and I'll wear you down by just mass expenditure of ordnance. And one of my friends countered this by building a fleet that was designed to run away, because all the defensive weapons were pointed to the rear. So his ships would turn around and then point defense down all my missiles, then turn back around, then chase after. And I'm like, that was a really cool point counterpoint design. So my missile bombardment cruisers couldn't do their job anymore because he designed ships that were that he knew that he would try to close, and then as missiles had their own speed and they're approaching, he would turn ships around, run against for distance, point defense them down for 2 turns, turn the ship back around, and then chase back after and then start beating up things. And it became a cool design mentality. And I'm like, I would never have thought of this tactic. And he's like, he was like, I didn't think of it, because we had the run rule of, when it came to ship designing, the other players leave the room, so that way you don't get to see what the other design doctrine and the doctrine of the player in question. So therefore, I didn't know what he was designing. He only knew what I designed because I was blowing up his shit, and so therefore he built a ship that countered it. That was what Master of Orion 2 gave you, and I love it, and I love that concept, and it's almost the BattleTech design system, but even more smoothed out. And because BattleTech has designed your own shit too, and you gotta follow the rules, and you know the rules, you can get really cool designs. Modern games don't do that shit. It's just simply my ship arrives. It is a thing. It is a pip, and all the guns are 360 fucking lasers. It's turret tech. Why the fuck are you even trying? You just fly around and you just shoot lasers in all directions as you just kind of go in a big giant fucking circle. Or if you want to go play it like how Star Trek Discovery had it, the pizza cutter and the not Enterprise parked themselves 3 football fields away from the evil robotic Federation sector, Section 30, the evil section of Trek that's full of evil bad guys that want to stop the thing from happening. And so the two of them pop within 3 or 4 football fields of each other and then launch fighters and drones at each other. And it turns into this giant skirmish mess of explosions in the middle. And You're like, what the fuck is this? And remember, this is the Enterprise that Kirk is going to inherit in a few years. Where was the fighter base? Where were the giant point defense laser systems? Where was the cool weapons and bonkers defensive thing that allows the Enterprise to just park itself in, like, boy, if the Enterprise had all this shit on board, how did a Romulan warbird scare it 5 or 10 years later? Where? When does this happen? But hey, that timeline is being erased.
You're gonna break your fucking head if you go down that pathway.
I liked launching peons at players in Master of Orion, though. That was just simply a thing with boarding shuttles, and that's creating yourself a fleet, a museum fleet of captured ships, where it's just like, that's a really cool dreadnought. I want that. Blump, it's mine now. And I like the idea of boarding shuttles and capturing everybody else's crap, because you can play I think it was the Illyrians in 2 that had the ability to mine the space women with psychic powers that allows you to mind control and take over other ships. Man, it would be great if they had advanced science, the Cylons. We are the greatest, we're giant brain people, and we have all the super science. We declared war on the warrior women who have psychic powers. Where'd our fleet go? And the women, there are ships now. I built this. And now your fleet is now their fleet. And that's only if they have a battleship or higher class ship. And suddenly it's like, oh, they have 10 battleships. I'm going to lose 10 capital ships this turn, aren't I? Yes. You'd better go first. If you don't go first, your fleet is their fleet. And they will mercilessly kill you. And you're just going to die. And it's great. And psionic powers, most broken power in Master of Orion 2. Seriously, the worst. I love them, but man, the purple skin Iron Warrior Amazons with psychic powers, great. I know you're just fucking with me, but I don't care. God damn it.
Say again?
Now, imagine if this was the actual music that was being played during this wonderful glamour shot of the Enterprise for the motion picture, and how this theme would eventually, how the theme that gets played eventually becomes the theme of like the Next Generation and all of Trek. Can you imagine have Next Generation had that as its opening theme music?
It gets better.
Oh no, it does.
It does.
Oh, it gets better.
Yes.
Okay. The saxophone smells it.
So fucking good. Oh my god.
That okay.
We were in the middle of the live stream and Nerdrotic started going apeshit like Star Trek ship porn. And 5 minutes later, bam! There, and we just watched it in the live stream. It's like, that's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. So every birthday that I remember, my dad's birthday, I'm like, here, happy birthday, because he's a Trek head too. And I think that it's just one of those special things that like you should share with people you love.
The moment the saxophone kicked in, that was I'm like, that was a great Daft Punk song until the saxophone kicked in, and then it was like, I'm sold now.
You're welcome. I love it. It was much better than Cats. I'm going to watch it again and again.
Can I please can we go back in time, put that as the actual music for that scene, so that way Next Generation just has saxophones for its grand sweeping. The season opening starts with Picard does his usual thing, and then suddenly the saxophone kicks in. Yes, truly, we are a civilized people, for we have not abandoned large brass instruments.
We are a proper society. That is what I thought.
Yep, because the saxophone is still being played. Like none of this grand high and mighty orchestra music. It just sounds so beautiful and grand. No. It's a keyboardist and a saxophone player. I'm going, and at that point you're going, it's okay. So it's on par with the original Star Trek.
Hey, how's it going, bud?
Fine. Now that I finally got this stupid thing to work, kind of.
Mongoose is
trying to
trying
be
out
super
a
late for
window.
You can't see me talking.
Ha!
It's truly a Jap anime from the 70s where the mouth doesn't move. I remember the first seasons of Battleship Yamato. Which, when you look at
this
it,
is the system I
was
was
the
telling Janet about.
1980s. Go ahead.
I was saying this is the system I told Janet about. That's free. I put $20 into it, but that's because I really liked this. I run it, but it reminds me of like an undercover Inquisitor, and I like the hairdo. So I put 20 to get a couple things I wanted.
Well, hopefully they keep developing it.
It's on so many
You get
awards
the
afterwards too.
rewards.
You have I'd have to go reprogram, but I have another program. Oh, I've already gotten a couple of awards. I've already gotten enough money that. Oh, go ahead.
No, they just, not them, the people you're talking about. I just found out today that there's a second expansion box. It's $120 for Twilight Imperium. And I think more than likely I will not play Twilight Imperium until I have people to sit and play with me. But I have the main box. I have the main box and I have the first expansion, Prophecy of Kings, and the new one looks really good.
God, I just want an excuse to play Twilight Imperium, but I got so many other games to play, and I would rather, honestly.
Is anybody here watching something freaky with this character?
Okay.
Let's see if it tracks. Yep, there we go. I just broke my neck. And let's do it again.
Yeah. VTubers are fun.
And again.
VTubers fun. But so I got bored. I got bored. About 3 weeks ago now because I wasn't on stream. I streamed 2 weeks because of the internet problems. But I got bored and counted all my BattleTech shit. Just to see what I had for an inventory. I need to stop buying shit. is what I realized I came to. Conclusion. Where I actually have a full-on brigade of intersphere mechs and vehicles, which is 3 regiments of shit. So for BattleTech players, for people who aren't BattleTech players, it operates off the Lance, Company, Battalion, Regiment, Brigade, and then Division. And I'm now currently at 1/3 of a division of mechs, and I'm going, this is a little. I have too many. I know. At which point my gaming group told me, no, you don't have too many. You just have enough, and you're going to buy more because you want to have more. And I'm like, you're right. I do want to have more. I want to continue to have more. And then I realized, when will I ever need this many? The answer is
Quiet.
Never. Quiet. And yeah, I love BattleTech, and boy, do I have a lot of it. But then again, I realized that's my game. That's the game I collect miniatures for. Because there's people who play Warhammer who have more than me in multiple armies. I know there's BattleTech players out there who have more than me in their armies. And a couple weeks back, so Dave Searing's BattleTech collection resurfaced. And we got to and the people who had it, and they're going to sell it. On not commission, but consignment. So they inherited his BattleTech collection in consignment, and it ended up being about 200 miniatures. But the thing is that when Searing died, he didn't label anything. It was just boxes and boxes of miniatures.
How dare he not fucking go through his shelves and shit and properly organize everything alphabetically by year of publish? How the fuck?
So what the people who had it did was they put the entire collection out for us, and we got to go through it and identify everything. And and I got to at which point I got to prove that I am an old timer because I'm sitting here without they're pulling out books and looking at shit, and I'm like, that's like, because they could do that with some of the more common mechs, but the obscure stuff, they were like, I have no idea what that is. I'm like, that's a daimyo, that's a naginata, and I'm sitting here firing off shit left and right, and they're like, how do you know all this shit? No, I've been playing this thing since before half of you were born. Okay.
How old are you? Yeah, you're young. This game is old. Shut up.
This game just celebrated its 40th anniversary. Okay. It literally just celebrated 2 years ago its 40th anniversary. I've been playing it since '90, so I'm not the first person in the door, but I'm still in that first generation of people who played it. And so yeah, I know. Yeah, I was born and I memorized these tech manuals like they were the Bible, and So getting through and identifying all of Dave Searing's collection and
For
going,
those of you that don't understand Khy, I want you to understand that Khy grew up in a town that worshipped Caterpillar and it loved State Farm insurance. And every weekend, you did nothing at all. You might watch Saturday morning cartoons, but typically you ran outside and you pretended to have a life and imagine what it would be like to be somebody with a job that was a lasting career. And that was the fantasy you held on to. And now the fantasies we play are Dungeons and Dragons, where every night we get 8 hours of sleep uninterrupted. Go ahead, Khy.
oh no. And it's like, boy, I'm bored. I have nothing better to do in this era before high-speed internet. I'm going to sit here and read a technical manual, and then read a different technical manual, and then read more technical manuals. Because it is critical to be able to identify a mech, to identify a vehicle. Because I didn't do it for just BattleTech. I did it for in almost every game I played, and a lot of naval naval and hardware identification books. So it's one of those things where it's like, hey, what kind of airplane is that flying out there? And be able to look at that and be like, that's probably this plane, and it's probably this submodel. And they're like, how do you know this? And I go, well, it's like it's at like 5 or 6 miles away. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but you can tell by the silhouette by this various like engine pod configuration. You know what plane it is. And like, no, we don't. It's a passenger plane. I'm like, no, that's a McDonnell Douglas aircraft. How do you know? 3 engines. One's in the tail. Two are underslung under the wings. That's a McDonnell Douglas aircraft.
How do you not know this?
Or that's a Boeing. Or that's this plane. That's this one. Or that's this aircraft. Or like, how the fuck? Because I'm bored and I had nothing better to do in my life and I had the tism. Okay, fuck off. This is what I do. I identify what ship or plane that is from about 3 miles away. Man, that model, that miniature is across the table, and you're looking at it from the reverse. You don't see it in profile. You don't see it from the front, but you can tell what it is by head, arm, and leg shape from the back. Yes. How? Because it's not hard. I have a tism. Fuck off.
What I love the most is like weeks like this that went past. The past couple of weeks, we've had an unusual thing happening in model railroading. Our favorite big fucking engine, the big boy, the Alco fucking classic, is rolling across America again. And so I get YouTube
Bruce?
feed coming in. Go ahead. Hello? Okay. So I get YouTube feeds coming in of this giant engine chugging across America, and I throw the videos to Khy because Khy missed the big boy. Like whatever happened when it went by Peoria, he wasn't there to watch it. If it went by Peoria.
No, it didn't go by us. It was south. It went around us.
Yeah. Oh wow. I put a meme in Discord. I guarantee you, Khy has already seen it. It's specifically for you. Everybody who grew up with Cat either absolutely hates this meme or.
I must go look. Oh no! Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's killed.
So many millennia has already passed, and yet its machine spirit still screams. What does it sound like?
Rage.
I like it.
I mean, it's Killdozer. It's Killdozer.
Somebody created Star Wars out of cardboard. Okay? I think Shadow because every time I start thinking about like, hey, let's do some fun stuff with crafting, and next thing I know, Shadow's got a video on how to do it. I love Shadow. He's got the creativisms too. He loves to do crafting stuff. Go ahead. David?
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to turn off this YouTubing stuff. It is causing my computer to be angry.
Okay. So I'm fairly certain that we've had a great week so far as just gamers and those of us that enjoy pop culture, because there's no reason for me to want to get pissed off. Like last week I saw Masters of the Universe, and I gotta say that it was not the movie I wanted it to be. I didn't feel betrayed by it, but I didn't contribute to it either. So I have no need to feel butthurt by it. But I still feel that they got a lot of shit wrong. Do you remember Master at Arms, Kai? Did you ever watch Masters of the Universe TV show?
Oh my god, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, of course it is.
Duncan was pretty fucking solid as a human. Like, if there was something going on, if Prince Adam needed to have his ass spanked, Duncan was there. And this movie kind of fucked up because they get attacked. Skeletor comes in, conquers Eternia, and so Queen Marlena throws Adam at her home world of Eternia, and King Randor gets killed. They just kill him. Like, and Duncan can't save him. Duncan tries. He gets kind of overwhelmed. There's a lot of bad guys. And it's a neat fight, but Duncan gets overwhelmed, which is what you kind of expect because it's the start of the movie. Have to have a problem. That way we have a solution for later. That solution is He-Man kicking ass. And Duncan
plus that,
lives with shame.
Really well in the sorry.
Say again?
I was about to say something that at least for the cartoon that I grew up with, Skeletor was not just a pushover. Yeah, he got kicked. He got his ass by He-Man all the time. In every single encounter except Horvath, Skeletor always came out on top. He was not someone to be fucked with. So the fact that nobody but He-Man can defeat him feels appropriate.
Well, Randor gets killed and Duncan gets gets beaten up. And then Duncan, throughout the rest of the movie, up until like the 50-minute mark, so basically like almost the whole film, Duncan is a drunk. And I'm like, what? And I'm sitting in the theater watching this. I'm like, this isn't it. This is not the He-Man I grew up with, because Duncan would rather die than have this go on. And he was pretty much, just kind of despondent throughout most of the film. And his daughter Tila's trying to do things and be a good daughter. And she's not like the super boss babe that like I was fearing she would be. Thank God. But she was admirable. Yeah. She was actually there to facilitate the return of He-Man and Prince Adam, which was a good fucking movie. But I can't forgive what they did to Man at Arms, because that was out of his character. Whoever wrote this, whoever looked at the script after they were going gold with it and said, yeah, this is what we're going to film today, that person failed. And the middle part of the movie, just to be honest, the middle part of the movie where they go to Earth to find Adam, that part really sucks. Nothing like there's no fantasy movie out there where a fantasy wizard or fantasy warrior gets whisked to Earth and he has to fucking solve a problem here. They can go back to their own planet. Those movies suck, and this movie does better than most, but that part still sucks. It's a little drawn out. I'll just say that. If we were going to go that long, I wish we would have had a red-haired midget with a bucket of KFC, and it would have been fine. But I
About
was
the middle of the movie, the dancing midgets come out.
The movie has so much good in it. I'm not giving it anything less than a 75. I'm rating it the same as what I rated. There was a Clint Eastwood movie I watched not long ago that I gave a 75 to, and this is right in that same ballpark. It's a good movie. It's just not a great movie. And first off, this movie is 10 years too late because Khy and I should be 10 years younger, taking our kids to go see this movie. Oh, back when I was your age, this is what we watched on TV. We got out of school, and that's the movie it should have been. But instead, we got this movie when we're like 50 or 47. It's like, well, fuck. Most people our age, our kids are grown. They're out on their own. They're in college. They're fucking off. And now is the time where we get to play with our wife and do the what do you call that? Empty nest fucking. Yes, that's what you do.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Behold my library of tech manuals and other shit. Because deep down, I am a gun bunny, and I do love my gear. So yes, all the tech manuals and hey there.
Cigar DM, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I like the movie, but it wasn't that great. There's a better movie in theaters though, right now. Do you like martial arts, kids? Go ahead, David.
Oh, it's kind of an off topic, so go ahead and let you finish what you're saying.
No, I was just going to talk about The Furious real quick, which, if you like movies with martial arts, The Furious is the movie you want to go see. That's all there is to it.
Good to know.
Okay.
What I was saying was, I come up with a. It's probably answerable by someone who knows too much about the lore, but I came up with an interesting thought process. What would happen if you told Zeech 42? Seeing the 42 in the chat reminded me of that. Like, explain to him what the idea of 42 is.
I don't understand on that one. On 42 is different. My brain is thinking the classic restaurant at the end of the universe here.
Yeah, exactly. What would happen? This is literally a little thing I've thought about. I question, I should say. What would happen if you literally went up to Zeech and explained to him the concept of the number 42 from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I mean, it's Zeech. It'll probably just be fun. I mean,
that is fair.
Zeech. I mean, you gotta realize that you're dealing with the Lord of Excess and pleasures. It's not just simply pleasure; it's literally taking everything to its extreme. So, the idea
that's Lanesh. I'm talking Zeech, the one who literally schemes even against himself.
So Lord Change. So at that point, you're dealing with a creature who will look at it and go, "Are you sure that's the answer to the universe?" Well, the great computer did, and at which point you're like, he would just warp reality and change them because he's the Lord Change. Nothing ever stays the way it's supposed to, as you know it. That's kind of his thing. Until you realize that Deep Think might just at that point be the personification of the Void Dragon. At that point, you're starting to go, oh, so is it the Omnissiah, who's actually a shard of a Catan shard trapped on Mars, a leftover of the Great War, of the War of the Heavens in the past, and who a guy on a horse runs up there and beats the Void Dragon into submission. Yes. I will always love that. Dark Library the war. The War of the Heavens. The Necrons are destroying black holes and are firing black holes and destroying reality to defeat these things. And then the Emperor is a big dude on a small horse in gold armor and a stick, looking at a Catan shard and going, "I can suck, bitch," and then and I'm gonna beat your ass to Mars, which kind of makes you go, one of these writers didn't think that hard, and one of them thought too hard.
Yeah.
But it also points out that, like, because that's the fun part. When you think about when the Emperor rides out to go fight a Void Dragon, it's literally, that era. And you're sitting here going, he didn't have weapons or advanced things. He's just simply a dude on a horse. And fuck it. At that point, you're like, D&D, that's a D&D adventure right the fuck there. It's like,
Yeah.
that's high level D&D. My fighter paladin has at super levels. I have 20 levels in this, 20 levels in that, and 20 levels in something else, and I am amazing. I can't go. My stats are maxed. Send me a challenge. I've already beaten gods. I am a god from a different universe timeline. I am the personification of all technology and roll initiative. What?
And oh yes,
I
don't forget,
put
I like to
42
eat other
down
gods
there
for lunch.
because I wasn't 100% sure what I knew what Bruce was talking about the movie coming out when you're like in your 50s or 40s. I'm like, I'm 42. So I had no idea what that. Not going with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I realized that where you were going when you were talking about. No, were you talking about the He-Man movie?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I was. I was talking about.
I saw it. Okay. I've almost got into a fist fight over this movie. Which, to be fair, yes, it's McConnell. That doesn't really take much. I understand what you're all thinking, Bruce.
I mean, you're the only person I know that is not black, gets accused of being black with an inappropriate N-bomb. And for me to say that an N-bomb is inappropriate, something is dearly wrong here. But no, when they call you
Yeah.
an N-bomb, we've made a tactical error because you're a Mick. And there's no other way to put it. You're a Mick. I'm a Dago.
Technically, I'm a wetback of Europe. If you really want to talk about the Irish, but we'll leave that alone. But no, I've seen that movie 5 fucking times.
It's okay.
I've seen it. My mom wanted to go see it, which was really fucking weird. She's like, "Well, I took you to go see the one that came out in the '80s, so let's go see this one." I'm like, okay.
The Secret of the Sword. Fuck yeah, I saw that with my dad in the '80s. That was a badass movie.
Oh, I've watched. I like the He-Man movie. I thought they did a wonderful job. I also have to agree with Bruce. So mark this in your calendars, boys and girls, that they're quite literally 32 years too fucking late. This was, the franchise does not have the same legs that Barbie does, Ninja Turtles does, Transformers does, because they keep reinventing these cartoons every 10 to 5 fucking years, it feels like. But He-Man is a time capsule. It's a beautiful, wonderful time capsule of children who grew up in that era. And the fact that they got the sword right, which was, I didn't know was important to me until I saw the fucking movie. Fuck, they got the sword right. Prince Adam being a whiny little fucking bitch working in HR, that tracks.
That tracked. A lot of people were bitching about that, and I said, "No, we're good. We're good."
Now, I only had two. I only had two. Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I haven't seen it after what Bruce and Janet said about it. I actually do want to see it now. I only had really 2 complaints. Number one, I could get past, which is when He-Man transforms, he should turn into Arnold Schwarzenegger, at least muscle-wise. I'm fine with him being flimsy when he's human. I'm fine with that. But the big one is like Skeletor wasn't the squeaky voice, and then Bruce and Janet described what he actually sounds like. Oh, okay. I might actually have to go see that. That sounds like a good Skeletor.
If you didn't tell me that the shit stain that is Leto played Skeletor, I would have never fucking known. he's done a couple movies very well. One of them being American Psycho with Christian Bale. Yeah. Second one, which I'm not a big Nicolas Cage fan, but he did it really well, was Lord of War.
Great movie.
Yeah,
You know, he could disappear off the zeitgeist after those two movies, and I've been perfectly happy. Nicolas Cage could have disappeared after The Rock, and I would have been perfectly fucking happy. So, with that being said, character-wise, I have no big bitches. I thought Skeletor was basically the star of this fucking movie. The
So did
director,
Skeletor
what?
thought he was the star of the movie too.
He kind of was, though. I mean,
Yeah, he is. He's
I
actually.
really, even if it's the actor's arrogance, really shouldn't Skeletor think he's the star of the movie anyway?
no, I told Bruce this before. I've seen it now 5 times. I need to go back and watch the old the one back in the 80s, the live action one. Because
87 with Dolph Lundgren and Meg Foster and Frank Langella. Fuck yeah.
That one has issues, but none of it's movie's fault. It was the studio and just bad writing fault.
Yeah, the studio completely fucked that one up. And if you know anything about Canon Films, if you know anything about Canon Films, you just kind of shrug your shoulders and be like, well, they tried.
I mean, that one technically got a sequel. It got a sequel. It was a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie called Cyborg.
The important thing about Canon Films is they were the people who would pitch a movie, make a poster, pitch a movie, get the money, then make the movie from the poster.
I love that. I love how they were able to do that, and they churned that fucking mill for decades.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's so many great movies. Like, I can't think of one, but they made movies.
They made movies.
They're the ones who gave Jean-Claude Van Damme his start. They gave a lot of actors their start, but no one wants to talk about them.
Jean-Claude Van Damme was on the Predator set, and he never made it to the Predator movie, the final cut, because
I am so glad he didn't.
So am I, because he would have sucked. Could you imagine him trying to intimidate Mr. Arnold? It would have never worked.
Okay, I've got a small tangent based off Canon Films here.
Are you going to Haver?
No, kinda. But there's one of the online groups that I follow around with and listen to. They have a fantasy a made up version of Canon Films, and it was more ridiculous than Canon Films. It's called Beeple Studios, and it's called the Night Fight City Cinematic Universe. It is a website of all mystic, of a bunch of bad, cheesy 80s films, ideas that sound like something Canon Films would have made. And the whole idea is that it's been a running gag now for several years, and people just make up new bad movies. The whole idea is that in the 70s, Beeple Studios starts and makes bad movies on cheap budgets. And they had a magical run of fantastic, stupid movies until a catastrophic fire burns down their entire film library in 1992. So it gives you a 15-year time period to make up as much stupid stuff as you want. But the whole idea is that all of these, because this started as a running gag amongst people who like Canon Films movies, because Canon Films is great. What's famous for fucking keep the something happening and like keep the camera rolling, or we'll put it in the movie, and it's because they were so damn cheap. And so when you get a bunch of people who are B movie fanatics all going, what if, like, how would Canon Films make their own We heard about this great new movie called Star Wars, but we don't have Star Wars money. How do we make a Star Wars movie? And then you get movies like, Space Mutiny, or and they've compiled together all the stupid things that we've come up with over the years into something known as the Knife Bite City Cinematic Universe. And it's just a roaring testament to how much we love canon films. Anyway, I'm done with talking about canon films. So,
I mean, Canon Films was a part of my.
yes.
Canon Films was a part of my childhood. There was a part of most of our childhood. Maybe not, Bubbles, but no offense there. But it was Jesus. It was a huge factor. I mean, there was nothing better than going to the going to your local video shop, and what kind of nonsense am I going to find on a shelf today? That's what Canon was.
Let me put it to you this way. I grew up with Canon films to the point that when you bring up Canon, all I get is nothing but happy memories.
You should, because they're great movies. Where else are you going to watch American Ninja?
Hey, we do not talk bad about American Ninja.
You can't.
Can you talk bad about that movie? I mean, it's just so much going on. Even an insult is a compliment if you think about it.
Did Canon Films do Darkman? Oh,
I think so. Yes.
No, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
I know. I watched so many. My grandmother's collection had over 200 movies, and at least half of them were canon. So I can easily get canon movies skewed.
That's because they're so gloriously cheap.
Yeah. I mean, nothing beats The Room with what's his name
Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah.
Yes.
Going back to like the He-Man movie,
Yes,
I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I can't get my daughters to watch it because she has no fucking interest, which I can't fucking blame her because it's part of my childhood. Now, going back to 84, 85, when the Ninja Turtles first movie came out, live action movie, does that hold up today? No. But will I punch somebody in the face for making fun of it? Hell yeah.
Anybody who says that movie does not hold up did not have a true Jim Henson childhood.
Hard rock. Oh, fuck.
The Room is still being played every so often in theaters still.
Yeah,
because Saturday or Friday.
Yeah, it's like the Rocky Horror Picture Show of its weird fucking genre. What the fuck am I watching genre?
Have you ever seen Pink Flamingos?
No.
Then you need to go see Pink Flamingos, and you're going to watch it, and you're going to be like, "What in the fuck, Bruce?" But it's a theater norm.
Yeah, no. I mean, Your Highness made me wondering what the fuck, Bruce. So
Hey. Kisses.
Connell, have you ever seen the movie City of Lost Children? With
that was a strange movie.
Yes. Ron Perlman as the main character.
Yeah.
Kind of an autistic, maybe kind of like child level mentality.
I see. I'm a huge fan of Ron Perlman. I grew up watching him in the Beauty and the Beast TV series. Then you got the Sean Connery, Christmas Slater, the Name of the Rose movie. Kate,
I did not know I was a fan of his until the first Hellboy movie, and then I started looking at other things he made. It's like, oh damn, this is a good actor.
If your mom didn't force you to watch Beauty and the Beast on Friday nights, then you really missed out on some. I'm going to say that Ron Perlman made a really good Beast for that show. He did good.
Oh
And
yeah.
actually, Catherine, whatever her name was, she was really good on that as well. But she later, uh, the show took a break, or they had a writer's strike, and Cameron came up to his wife and was like, "Hey, listen, I'm going to hire you for the sequel. Get buff now." And like while they were not filming for Beauty and the Beast, she started getting cut and getting like jacked. And next thing you know, oh my god, Sarah Connor looks buff as shit. And this wasn't.
and Terminator
this
2?
wasn't on your
Yeah.
bingo card. Yeah, this wasn't on your bingo card. Yeah, that was a time frame that Terminator 2 was coming out. Was at the same time that we had that movie, that TV series, Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah, both
It-
technically her and her sister both got acting credits in that movie. Her twin
Yeah.
sister.
Yeah, her twin
Yeah,
sister
when I was a
played.
kid.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What I was going to say, when on Friday nights when I was a kid, I was watching, well, at least when I got to CTV, because long story short, I didn't really have TV when I was growing up. I was at my grandmother's house, and it was CSI every Friday. Or was it
Oh yeah.
My grandmother was absolutely, and I mean like absolutely obsessed with crime TV shows. And so anytime I was at her house, guess what I watched at night?
Is your grandma still alive? Is your grandmother
No,
still alive?
No, she died a few years ago.
Damn it.
Kind of a tragic story, but let's just say she kind of got stupid with her own health and kind of caused herself to die.
Whenever people get old, they make weird decisions. That's all I'm going to say.
So
The thing is,
Agree with that.
if you want to honor your grandmother's memory, and you're like, I want to listen to some fun crime shit today, on YouTube, there's a guy by the name of Donut Operator, and his channel, Crime is Fun. Crime is Fun is like an hour-long podcast every episode, and he goes into like the funnel cake murders at the Iowa State Fair back in the 90s, and then he goes into some other stuff. There was apparently like some tier 1 operators that decided to become bank robbers, so that would have been kind of difficult, I think. But he goes into a whole bunch of various things on his podcast. And Crime is Fun is an absolute must listen. That's all there is to it. I mean, even if you don't agree with me, whenever you stumble upon it, and stumble upon it you will, because YouTube loves his channel, Crime is Fun. They don't like his other
I
shit.
think I've seen it a couple times.
But Crime is Fun is so good. The latest one, he talks about this lady in 1991 in Germany, and she went into a courtroom to face off on her child's murderer, and she looked really sad, and the security guards didn't even frisk her. So she goes in and then blows away the murderer of her child with a .22 pistol.
So she's up for Mother of the Year award ongoing.
Yes.
Like the guy who's, the father who did that at the airport.
Yeah.
Speaking of fathers, I know this doesn't apply to a lot of you guys. Father's Day was interesting for me this year.
Oh, really?
Oh, I was working. Like I will be
Big surprise.
working 4th of July weekend as well. Fuck my life. But,
Once again, big
I
surprise.
do like having electricity and food on the table. Sorry, Bruce.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm at work. I get a phone call. That's a European phone call, and I don't recognize it. So I know it's not my cousin Peter or, anybody that I talk to on a semi-monthly basis. Hello. I'm like, hi. Is this Andrew Marshall? I'm like, yeah. Are you son of Stephen ... Yeah, that's my dad. Why? I hate to be the one who tells you, but your father passed away last night. like, my dad died on the night before Father's Day? He said, yes. Oh, okay. Bank stuff, lawyer stuff, not getting into on YouTube.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Next question I get is, should they expect you to see his at his funeral? I'm like, no. No, I'm good. Are you sure? Like, yeah, I'm not climbing on a fucking plane to go to Germany for somebody, can't miss somebody you didn't fucking know.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that was my Father's Day, Bruce.
Wow.
Yeah.
Say congratulations or I'm sorry because I'm confused here.
Same here.
Part of me says I want to say congratulations to you because I know that this is a conflicting thing. We're like scratchers and cigarettes, and where's he going?
Yeah, which is funny because earlier that day I did leave like 3 different Father's Day cards at a couple different gas stations. And the off chance he comes back through. So yeah. Yeah. And I told my mom, and my mom's like, huh, you want to go get drunk? I'm like, huh, sure.
Shit, a drink sounds great right now. Thank you.
I'm drinking a little bit myself, but that's for different reasons.
So how was everybody else's Father's Day? Did you call your father, say, Dad, I love you? I mean,
He's dead. I can't call him.
So I mean, I am now in the same boat you're in.
So
I didn't argue with my father Father's Day.
Too?
Say that again.
Sorry.
I've got my dad on a shelf. Do you?
My dad's in Germany. I don't think I'm gonna get my dad. It's not gonna be the elf on the shelf. No.
Oh, damn.
The prick on the on the ledge. I'm not getting the prick on the ledge.
Wait. See, every year I go home and dust the cremation box. That's what I do on Father's Day.
Is he like in a Ziploc bag?
He's actually in a hermetically sealed plastic box.
Okay.
I have a copper.
With the original,
I have literally just this mini copper urn I found while I was working at the thrift store. I told my mother and my father, I'm going to take a pinch of each of your ashes and shove it in here.
That's nice for you. I mean, for me at least, we just never got around to actually dispersing it. Now it's been 30-something years, and we're looking at the box going, well, we really can't get rid of them now. It's kind of like tradition to keep them in the house now. And
yeah,
I mean, as my mom puts it, it's the longest he's ever been home.
Shit,
that's good.
That's funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would laugh.
Dark as
Is he a trucker?
Nah, he was an electrician for Caterpillar. So he worked on all the manufacturing equipment and their tractors across the country. So whenever somebody fucks up something in a Caterpillar plant somewhere, they fly him in, and he teach people how to not fuck up the equipment. And then he'd come home for a weekend, and then he'd be gone again. Gotcha. So, I had a every 2 weeks dad. So when he died, guess what? He can't go anywhere now.
That's funny.
That's funny.
I don't give a shit who you are. That's funny.
It's perfect.
And the fucked up thing, it's not kind of fucked up. It's just kind of weird. There's a lot of weirdness going on right now, just with the whole situation, which is, I guess, natural in this situation. I'm getting like text messages, Facebook messages from people I don't fucking know that know my dad. I am so sorry for your loss.
Go fuck off.
Do you know ? By the way, I found out he helped raise somebody else's kid for like for 12 years. I'm like, what? Was I not good enough?
Well, Connell, you really are black.
I'm Irish Romanian.
So you're Euro black. Got it.
Yes. Yes. I make too much money to be Euro trash, but yes.
I'm sorry, dude. This is one of the greatest Father's Day gifts I've ever had. Hearing your story, and I know that sounds terrible, but just follow me for a moment. You're fun. No. This I like good comedy, okay?
Yeah.
And like a couple years ago, I spent some time with a young girl who I thought was my daughter, and the mom recently threw me a DNA test, saying that the compatibility between me and her was 92%. She found a guy that he's 96% compatible with being the father. And all I'm thinking is that there was a line of us that nobody knew, 500 of us on Lily Singh or whatever her name is, and we're just building a sperm milkshake. And it's like
nasty.
there's 20 people that probably got this phone call. You're not the father. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I don't know.
am so glad I was not sexually active as a teenager.
Oh.
Yeah, but I was 38 when I conceived this one. If I did.
Okay, well, I'm 36 and I'm 37. I'm 35 almost. Jesus, anyway, I said 5 years. I'm 35 years old and I still am not sexually active.
Yeah, but the thing is that you don't have to have conversations with a psycho fucking twat like I do.
I do.
No, that is true.
I do.
Well, that's probably the reason why I'm thankful I didn't have any sex. I don't know if I was telling you guys, but this leaps back to as a teenager, someone accused. Yeah, I was telling this backstage. I was basically accused of being gay, which pretty much killed any sort of sex life for me because there was no gay dudes in my school to begin with, and well, I wouldn't have slept with them anyway. But because of that, all the women immediately looked at me like, oh, I every single woman in a girl, whatever you want, in that school immediately took me from any level of potential boyfriend straight into brother zone as soon as I got called gay.
You should have completely solicited yourself as I can rate your underwear, and just fucking ride that. You could have turned into super pimp by the time your 20s was over. But baby, I'm gay. Just sit on my dick. It won't get hard. It's a diet dick.
No. You go to a Christian church and you find young ladies. It's like, I'm gay. I was hoping you fuck the gay out of me.
Oh my god, that would have actually worked. That would have fucking worked because
it would still work.
There's people out there that believe the gay can be fucked out of you, which I think is hilarious. Because
I've watched more than one shoe on head video where they're talking about nice girls, and more than once they basically go, "I can fuck the gay out of you."
Dude, I would ride that if I were you and I was accused of being gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Whatever. No, I don't like you, Ryan, because you're ugly as fuck and you smell. But Lynn, honey, if you want to try to fuck the gay out of me, I'm all for it. You smell sweet. But I'm completely gay.
You wear the same perfume my dad does. Wait, what?
Uncle Roger, is that you?
So, yeah, He-Man was a good movie. I didn't like what they did with Duncan, and
I've been working on that argument in my head because you told me that. I understand why they did it to Duncan. You have a self-image of yourself where you're the king's #1 protector, right?
Yeah.
You've been writing this for a long time, which he has, right? Until that one day. It knocks the person so far on their ass they become an alcoholic. How many vets out there have the same fucking problem?
I have no idea.
But
Never
so
thought
I
about
get
that.
it. I didn't exactly. No, did I think it was a great idea? No. Do I understand why they did it? Yeah, because it happens.
But okay, I was gonna be like, but MMA fighters don't turn into fucking drug and alcohol problems. And then I
Yeah, they
thought
do.
about reality and like all the MMA fighters are drug and alcohol problems. Never mind.
Look at
Argument
McGregor.
over.
By the way, Khy, pleasure
Yes,
seeing you again. It's been far too fucking long for somebody to live
I
in the same
know.
area as I do.
I keep staring at the bar, the bottom of Farmington Hill, right before Swords. I cross the pool hall and going, I need to stop there for a drink or to see if the food is as bad as Jane says it is.
On what road?
On Farmington?
Oh, Jimmy's.
Yeah.
The food is not. No. The food is bar food. It's not great food, but if you want to drink, they are heavy pours.
Okay.
If you want to meet up down there at Jimmy's, I'd meet you there any day of the week because I can smoke my cigar in the back half.
It's always so packed where I drive by it.
It's one of those optional illusionals where it looks like it's more crowded than what it really is because of limited parking.
Right.
Now, CC Barbecue, the Country Club Barbecue, on Thursdays have dollar wing minimum of $5 wings for $5 is fucking great. And we're not talking itty bitty wings. We're talking real fucking chicken wings.
Okay.
I'm there most Thursdays after I get off of work.
Hey, Connell, do you work every Saturday? Obviously not like every Saturday.
No, he's talking to me. Most Saturdays I'm fine. Holidays this year have just happened to fall on fucking on weekends. It's like Father's Day was a weekend, Mother's Day was a weekend, 4th of July this year is a fucking weekend.
Well, I have a Bruce. I don't think Bruce is going to give a direct answer until he has a chance to read it. I don't blame him, but I've told Bruce I have a little adventure I'd love to run through the party. I would actually would love to have you there because I have a character I would love to have just for a little bit. A dwarf who uses indestructible jade knuckles.
That'd be fun. Oh no, it's just right now it's just Bruce, you worked in the food industry for a while, didn't you?
I did.
I did.
So you understand what I'm saying? I'm sorry, it's a holiday, I have to fucking work.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get it.
I haven't even worked in that industry, and I know what that's like because my mother worked in it.
Yeah, so I'm working.
Have you worked the Saturday and Sunday or Saturdays following Christmas and the New Year's?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, that's soul crushing.
I don't want to cook. I have to cook for these holidays, so we're going to go to a restaurant. Okay.
Meanwhile, the cook there is like, I hate all of you.
And I'm catering a 4th of July party.
Ew.
That's all right. This October, I'm catering a Harry Potter birthday party, which got me, I was able to write off going to Universal Studios on my taxes for this coming year. So I'm not too upset about that.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised. Tax loops are everywhere. You just got to know what you're looking for.
It was a research trip.
Okay, I saw a funny one the other day.
I didn't say how you got through the loop. I just said it's there.
Somebody was putting together a video of how Snape should never be black. Because, like, the first 3 books...
That's an understatement.
The first 3 books, he's hanging people. You know,
Here's the thing. The actor who's playing Snape in the new HBO is a wonderful actor. I've seen a few other things he's in. He's actually a really good actor.
Oh, I agree.
But you can't have a character in this day and age, or really ever, where it is what the way the world is. A black guy, black teacher is just going to be incredibly mean for whatever reason to a white student. That's not going to look good no matter how you paint it.
I hadn't considered that, but you're actually right. I was just more thinking of the fact that, yeah, I don't mind black characters in a Harry Potter story because it's a modern story, but Snape was very clearly described as practically being ghost in color.
Or Hermione, the author did an interview years ago, and they were talking about the movies. She's like, "Yeah, in my mind, Hermione was African." So apparently, there was no, issue with what culture issue with that, but it's just the way studios are and how they film things. But yeah,
if she wants to pretend her character's black, go ahead. As long as the character looks like what she's supposed to.
It's her character. She's the one who wrote the fucking book.
My mistake. I thought you were talking to the actress, not the writer. Sorry.
No, the writer.
I would have loved to have seen the girl from Ragnarok and Creed, Tessa Miller, Tessa something or other. She's not a good actress, but if she would have started in the Harry Potter films and stayed with it as Hermione, she would have looked the part, and she would have actually turned into a much better actress than what we got today. Hey, weird guy, how you doing, bud?
Yeah.
Ow. I mean, am I going to watch the TV series with my daughter? Most likely.
Well, I've heard that other than like the wokey stuff they put in, it's actually not a bad series.
The reason why are you talking about Professor Snipes being black?
Oh,
well, there's a few things that when I understand in general, it's not that bad other than those little things. Well, little in quotations.
Go ahead, Blaine. What do you got, Blaine?
I can't remember the last time I was ever on Legion of Myth, actually. I was in the chat. I might have been in the chat a few times, but I'm usually quiet in there when I'm watching. Especially since the incident.
For those of you that don't remember that, yeah, we don't even have that footage available anymore. We're sorry.
Oh, yeah.
That incident, yes.
Yeah.
I
kind of drifted from Bear. I mean, after that, I mean, it wasn't aimed at me, so no offense, guy. It didn't really directly bother me. But after a while, Bear started getting all sorts of weird. Okay, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows if you were to call every single Eskimo and Inuit, one of them is going to eventually stab you. To call every Eskimo an Inuit. And he got all in an uproar over that. And he living right next to those people should know that is a good way to get stabbed. That's like literally calling every single Indian in America Choctaw. Somebody is going to immediately take offense to you. You're going to get a knife in the kidney for it.
I hang out with Bear a lot. He's one of my favorite people. I mean, everybody's got their
person, but here's the thing. I don't like having to bite my tongue. Hence part of the reason why I hang out with Bruce. If I'm not allowed to say words like Eskimo, because someone who is both Native American and had someone came from Alaska who was an actual Eskimo, I think it was one of their tribes at any rate. You call a bunch of them, you call them all Inuit, you're going to get stabbed eventually because that's absolutely fucking retarded. And as much as I like Bear, if I have to literally not say words because he doesn't want to hear them and he'll.
It's his channel. What it breaks down to. This is Bruce's channel. Everybody has different guidelines. What?
Oh, Just saying, if Bear's going to have a meltdown over a single word to the point he's not even going to talk to James, I really should not be interacting with him.
Well, I like James too, but James becomes a bit.
I like James too. Well, admittedly, James is someone I do not watch every day, and I do not interact with him on a daily basis. I do enjoy his company, yes. But if you are going to have a meltdown over a single word that even the man himself didn't say, it was someone else on James's channel, and he has never been back to James's channel since because James allowed it, yeah, no, I'm sorry. That is A, slightly childish, and B, tells me right now if I interact with you, eventually I'm going to say something that's going to cause the same thing to happen because words only have the power you give them, and I will scream that till the day I die.
Well, you don't see me hanging out with Justin anymore.
Justin's just a jackass who, the moment he realizes he can't manipulate you, starts trying to push you away until he sees the perfect opportunity to just rip your head off for absolutely nothing.
Well, I stuck up for a Jewish person, and, that was the end of our friendship.
Oh,
Oy
God.
vey.
Look, there are some cliches that are real. The cliche, all Jews own the banks. Yes, that's technically true, but that's because Jews started most bank lines way back when.
Well,
So
Christians thought handling money was dirty, therefore it was unchristian, so they don't want to do it. Hey, let's find somebody to hold our money for us so we don't get our hands dirty. Hey,
Sounds like a stupid idea.
that's how I got
I
started.
agree with that.
Hold on to your own money, I guess. I don't know.
Pretty much. I am using a currently 100% American bank, so that's what I'm happy with that.
I really just I appreciate Bear for the contributions he's making for the gaming hobby, but I disagree with him so much that it's probably better I don't hang out with him that often. I like the guy, but I know that if I hang out with him for any length of time, we're going to be just sitting there and I'm going to say something about this or whatever that, and it's going to just be like, oh, dude, it's vowels and consonants.
Well,
You can't get
hold on.
vowels and consonants.
Me and you don't agree on a lot.
Yes, but you don't also go at Bruce's throat when you don't agree either.
That's true.
How dare he say these things?
Hey, I've heard some of the conversations that pertained to that time, and yeah, no, I'm content just quietly hiding in my little corner of the internet now. So,
Yeah, well,
I haven't.
And part of the reason why I also don't hang out with Bear is because he's never, and I repeat, never forgiven the Darkwing Duck incident. He refuses to genuinely let that go. I have brought it up a few times in a joking manner. Bear will respond 100% seriously. He has never let that go.
Wait, the Darkwing Duck is a Jew?
No, I remember the night that we did the game thing and Khy Bear had their incident. Well, I wanted to say a humanoid playing a slightly crazy Batman style character, but I played it seriously. You remember that? I didn't sit there like Darkwing Duck. Blah, blah, blah. I actually played it off like a serious character who was worried about his teammates and preferred to plan before performing actions. Bear, despite taking the character incredibly seriously, because I made a character based off a goddamn fucking cartoon character, he immediately took it as a fucking joke and has never let it go. Period. I'm sorry, I take that a little personally. It was it wasn't even a joke character. I played him seriously, but nah, because I made Darkwing Duck. Obviously, the game was nothing more than a joke to me.
Well, the thing is that I mistook Darkwing Duck for Scrooge McDuck diving in a pile of gold coins, and I alluded that maybe Scrooge is just a fucking Jew duck. I don't know, and I apologize for those of you out there that have tiny hats. I don't have a problem with anybody, but I just was saying I thought maybe
Scrooge was Scottish. It was in his name.
Yeah, but
yes.
He
I've
might
never
have been a
seen,
Scottish Jew, but he was Scottish.
I've never seen a Scotsman with that many gold coins. So
Yeah, well,
that's why
that show
initially
lied
Bruce
to me.
thought he was what?
Gold is that show lied to me. Gold is a solid, not a liquid. You cannot.
Got magic powers.
He must have ate the swim a fruit from One Piece. Oh, by the way, my daughter, who I love dearly, and I would do anything for, had me watch the live action One Piece, which it wasn't bad. You know, I've seen worse. I saw Your
I've
Highness.
actually heard that.
This is the second time he brought up Your Highness tonight. So apparently there must have been like an anniversary showing that he apparently
I saw.
didn't
I
tell
saw.
me about.
I saw a couple. I saw it was on the TV a couple nights ago.
I love Your
Anyway.
Highness. I think it's a classic
I
movie.
know.
I think it's one of the best movies that Danny McBride ever did. Go ahead.
So anyway, out of his career, I like the Righteous Gemstones better. Only because of John Goodman in it, probably, and the other guy. Anyways, so I'm watching it. I'm live in the one live action. I'm like, hey, this is actually pretty good. She's like, hey, you want to watch the anime? I'm like, fuck no. There's 1,000+ episodes to that damn show. It's like, okay. Then I'm like, fuck, I hate really saying no to her. So let me figure this out. How many episodes do I actually need? What episodes do I need to watch to actually understand what the fuck is going on with 1,000+ episodes? You know? Is there filler
Unfortunately,
that I-
One Piece does not have too many filler episodes until after the first, just before the first time skip. And then there ends up being a lot of filler shit that's kind of pointless. But everything leading up to that has a story point that if you skip even one episode, you could very, like not all of them, but most of them have a single story point that if you miss a single episode, you are SOL. That's part of what hooked people to One Piece to begin with. You couldn't miss an episode. But then they started it was just before or just after the first time skip, and then they just started doing like there's an entire arc about them losing their flag that has absolutely nothing to do with the series to the point that it's kind of boring and just you could skip that one.
I skipped right over that. So I've, as of right now on Netflix, I'm up to egg whatever, and I'm waiting for it to be dubbed because I do not want to read a fucking cartoon or an anime.
Don't blame you.
Which I do have to say, the writing on this fucking show is actually, good.
Yeah.
It's pure fucking candy, but it's good.
I'm sorry. When one of your major antagonists / protagonists is a guy wearing a tutu and a fucking rubber duck, an inner tube. No, I'm not watching your series anymore because I'm not taking. If this is what you consider to be important or a threat, or this is
the guy that can
of design,
Bon Clay.
Yeah,
Oh
with the copy fruit.
It gets better.
Does that mean you never seen Eva?
Oh God, fucking Eva.
I turned the show off because like it starts with cool looking characters, exaggerated but interesting. And then you get to what the fuck is this guy? And I had somebody who's literally telling me, no, stay with the show. It gets better. And I'm like, no.
As someone who loves the show, it doesn't. It stays about the same, other than you get useless plot points.
I think it got better after the second season, after the 2-year skip.
When you tell me that the quality of the characters never improves past this guy, and I'm like, I don't want to watch 1,000 episodes of what amounts to 12-year-olds being retarded telling shitty stories to each other. Because this isn't like cool characters. Like, you get the one cool character, like, he carries 3 swords. He fights with one in his mouth. Okay, cool. He's a small teddy bear that turns into a giant thing. moose fighter, were creature. Okay, cool. This is tits. Obviously, tits.
Tits.
What are you here for? Tits. I read maps and tits. Got it. Who are you? Bendy guy. What? Who are you? I am the serious one. That is a joke.
I'm the liar that runs away from everything and yet somehow still wins fights, even though I logically shouldn't.
And I'm sitting here going, I have better things to do with my life than to watch 1,000 episodes of. But don't worry, around episode 700, it changes from the thing that you were watching to now everyone now has awesome Super Dragon Ball Z special Kami super magic powers that involve special energy chi that allows them to be super awesome. But you gotta watch But you gotta watch 700 episodes before the cool starts. It's kind of like saying, well, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures gets cool on the 3rd series.
No,
and I'm like, so should I watch the first 2? Well, kind of, yeah. But it changes immensely the moment they get stands. And I'm like, should I even bother with the first 2 seasons? Or should I just skip the first 700 episodes of One Piece and get to the point where it's just simply, I now have magic powers and I'm more awesome? And I'm like,
that much I do have to. I do like the concept of chi that it gives you the ability to use to fight a devil fruit user. But I will agree with Khy. It went from okay, I can now go toe to toe with a devil fruit user, and the only reason why this world still exists is because it's the world itself somehow has stronger bonds to itself than Dragon Ball Z universe world does.
It's okay. I will say this. It falls into the same boat as why does Marvel exist? Because enough people just want to keep writing the same shit endlessly until the writer says, I'm done. Now, Dragon Ball Z had the writer go on multiple occasions I'm done telling a story. And it ended. And then it came back. And it ended.
Well,
Naruto, the writer went, the story's over. And then he made a sequel. And it sucked.
He didn't.
Still going.
The studio had still had the license and was like, we can do something with this.
Yeah. And then with Bleach, that was simply the writer going, the creator going, I'm done. That was in your blood arc.
Yeah.
Or over. Sure, he could have kept on recycling and making new bad guys, but after you've done the alphabet in German as villains, what do you do? And after how many eyeball jitsus do you have in Naruto? And then now it's what fruit and now what magic special psychic power are we using? And at that point, I'm like, can we just call it, Yuffie's Bizarre Adventures at this point? Because it makes about as much sense as JoJo's Bizarre Adventures does. I mean, there's got to be a point when you say, we're done. The story's over. We found the One Piece. The line has been explored. The world is done. We're over. But then again, we run into Marvel problems. It's been 90 years, and we still got Batman. Yep. His story's never over. We've rebooted. It's changed. It's not Batman. It's Batman. It's new Batman. It's old Batman. It's alternate universe Batman. It's 60s Batman. It's Golden Age Batman. Silver Age Batman. Iron Age Batman. It's the new Batman. It's another Batman. Superman, same way.
Big Batman Beyond, where actually a genuinely new generation.
That's just Batman in the future, but he still has Batman as Batman as his mentor, and it's still Batman, and it's still Superman.
I said tried. I didn't say succeed.
Right. It's comics, and it just meanders, and it will never end because it's a dry cash cow that we're going to continue to milk. It's a corpse, but we're just milking the corpse now. But hey, as long as there's at least 5 people still buying it, we're going to continue to make more. And I guarantee you, until the author dies, and I'm sure that even when the author of One Piece dies, they'll still be like, oh, we got enough people who will just continue to go, this guy's got wiggly wiggly duck fingers, and that's his magic demon powers. Quack. He can summon magic evil geese because he's got powers, and he summons duck chi. And
Okay.
duck chi allows you.
Okay, Roy, two quick things.
That actually brings up a good question I have about the. Go ahead, Connell.
The author of One Piece says this is like second to last whatever of that one does actually have a ending point. One Piece does have one, and we're about ready to hit it. Second thing, Dragon Ball Z, the guy, God rest his soul, because he did pass away last year or the year before. GT was so goddamn awful. He had to come back and fix it. Granted, he made Goku a fucking idiot, which he wasn't a fucking idiot to begin with. But you know what? At least it's not fucking GT.
Right. And Super is his own weird thing, and he had other things. The thing is, he at least knew how to end a story, kinda, not really. But then again, he also wanted to end it before it got to where it was.
Was it Cell was supposed to be the last saga? Gohan takes the wheel, and that's where the show ends. But you know,
right.
studios and
right.
he was not forced to keep writing, but he was financially encouraged to keep writing.
Well, that was a case of he wanted to end it with the fat man and the old guy androids, and then the studio goes, "This is your big bad guy is an old man and a fat dude and a fat clown," and they was like, "Yeah, no." So he created the next day, 17 and 18 and 19.
18, literally the most OP android ever created.
But he created those three, and the studios told him no. And then so he created Cell, and he hated Cell. He made Cell purposely hard to draw because that way he would hate the character. He was trying to end it, and when they wouldn't let him end it, he created the stupidest arc in history. Boom.
So when Trunks and Goten were first introduced, people's like, "So where are their tails?" And the author said, "Oh wait, they had tails, right? I forgot about that."
Well, they're chopped off.
Yeah, he's like, "I forgot."
I just presumed because they were half human.
No, Gohan had a tail.
But and the thing here is
just because Gohan genetics, dude. Don't forget that.
And at least with other major franchises that never end, say like the Gundam franchise, that's a different storyline every fucking time, and there's actually a different universe. It's not the same universe, but it's a different story. It isn't just simply, well, we time skipped, and it's the same characters. Now it's 1,400 episodes later, and I'm like, why the fuck am I watching? Like, there are soap operas that are better written or more, or at least know when to end.
This is why He-Man is so goddamn important, because they knew when to stop. It was in the 90s.
He-Man's problem was the budget ran out because Hanna-Barbera fucked things around and oopsie noodles. And
oopsie noodles?
Yeah, oops, we're broke.
No, it's the oopsie noodles. I'm like, I haven't heard that one.
Oopsie noodles were broke. And also, we're the greatest show on television. G.I. Joe Transformers. And suddenly, well, fuck.
Oh, no. As being a kid in the 90s, of all the cartoons growing up, you know, He-Man, Thundercats, all that, fucking Batman and animated series was the best cartoon of the fucking 90s.
Well, yeah, that was the 90s, yes. That was an amazing moment there. Like, boom. Hey, look at that. A cartoon that was actually kind of serious rather than I'm a toy commercial. This was a toy commercial that was actually interesting.
So
but then again, but I love my 80s cartoons for being kind of brainless, but also awesome at the same time. But I'm also a G.I. Joe fan far more than if you can't see over there the Cobra logo on my wall.
No, I saw it.
Yeah, it's there.
We're still friends, but I saw it.
You can't miss it. But
do you remember their don't do drug special?
but there's also my his tank poster over there. So
Yeah, I mean GI Joe was I never got into GI Joe or Transformers. It just wasn't my bag. Then I saw the Transformers movie as a kid, and they killed Optimus Prime within the first fucking 30 seconds of the movie. And I'm like, fuck this, I'm out.
eh, it was a moment of being there. That's all it really was. And
You got the touch.
yeah, I know. Anyway, I would hate to have to end things early, but I have a flea market in the morning, and I kind of don't want to be dead for it. So,
What flea market is that?
it's the flea market that I help work on. So,
I mean, where is it at? I guess I should ask.
it's at Northwoods Mall
Oh.
now. Upper deck, just the upper floor next near the food court. Just go in the food court and take a corner at the jewelry store, and that's just right at the entrance of the food court.
They just need to close that fucking mall and turn it in a retirement home for us fuckers. Because you know that's going to.
Actually, the mall's doing a good job of bringing in a lot of weird new shops lately. It's like they have a really cool gemstone shop on the upper floor. There's at least two boxing.
Yeah, there's one in the basement.
There's one in the basement, one in the upstairs in the old in the spot where the old bookstore used to be.
Yeah, welding books.
What
they should do is they should make those two boxing clubs box each other in the middle of the school and right in the middle of the mall.
I would so watch that. They're getting ready to move in. I move a pop culture store in downstairs. There's because we need a hot topic for nerds because hot topics suck.
Hot Topics not Hot Topics anymore.
Oh yeah, no, it's no longer for mall goss. It's now just trash. But hey, it's not for me. It's for people who still want to shop there. And there's always people in there shopping, and there's always a line checking out. So they're obviously doing something right. And obviously, I am not a girl, not a teenager, so therefore I don't fit 3/4 of what that store sells. So,
yeah, no, it's funny.
And Spencer's is still down there, which is it's Spencer's. So,
oh my god! About 3 weeks ago, me and my daughter were at the mall, and she's like, "I want to go to Spencer's really quick." I'm like, "What do you want in Spencer's?" So I want to look at the coffee cups because they got some cool ones. I'm like, "Okay, whatever." She walked out. I was like, Dad, I'm not allowed to go back into that store, but neither are you. I'm like, why? She's like, it's becoming a sex shop.
It always has been.
The sex stuff was always more towards the back. And it slowly made itself towards the middle.
Okay. Well, they gotta sell something besides drug paraphernalia.
They should sell cigars.
Yeah. But I mean, half their store, a quarter of the store was porn. I had porn related. Half the store is pot related, and the last of it's just a few jokes.
Yeah.
At Spencer's, it's always been Spencer's, and
yeah,
and it looks like they're trying to angle for putting a bookstore upstairs. So I mean, the mall's they need to put something where Sears is at, but the mall's not really dead. Plus, it's kind of turning into a good venue for little niche hobby shows that come through.
Is there a bamboo store in there too?
Not anymore.
Okay.
But
no.
So compared to say Bloomington's Mall, which is dead as dead.
Yeah.
I mean, this is it's not a dead mall, but it's not a. I've seen dead malls. By God, this is not a dead mall. And so the owners are trying to actually do something with the space and make it actually viable. And hopefully someday somebody will buy the Sears spot, and do something with it. But Sears is a bunch of assholes and won't give up the property for some reason. Because they're like,
They're not-
it's worth money. We're a private equity firm. It's worth lots and lots of money. No, it's not.
There wasn't Spirit of Halloween in there one year?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was. And then they found out it was too hard to police the interior of it.
It's too fucking big for that shop.
Because it still had, because the one thing you had to worry about was it still had the escalator and the elevator in it. And so if anybody got in the back, well, you could find them people wandering around down into the lower levels where nobody's supposed to be at.
Yeah, no, that store Sears is way too fucking big to have a Spirit of fucking anything in.
Yeah, well, and the thing is that it needs to have what they did to the Montgomery Ward's middle section where they cut it in half.
So famous bar, where famous bar used to be.
Yeah.
No, I tend to agree with you. I mean, the mall is interesting. It's always been slightly interesting. I miss some of the shit that used to be in there.
Yeah.
There used to be a cigar shop called Tinderbox in there in the 80s, and a Hardee's. 2 different bookstores. I miss the kitchen store. I
miss that one too. Dear God. I also miss working at Aladdin's Castle. So
I spent a lot of my teen years in Aladdin Castle.
I spent a lot of time fixing machines at Aladdin's Castle.
We might have bumped into each other at some point.
Probably did. I don't know. I probably would have been looking at you very angrily if you looked over at a DDR machine. If you I'm like,
oh, Dance Revolution.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck that.
I spent way too much time repairing repairing those machines, and then going over to some ancient copy of Galaga and Pac-Man and fixing those things because little kids think that it's daycare and they go in there and start banging on the joysticks, and then suddenly
game was Time Crisis, the cop game with the pedal.
Oh God, yeah, that one's a good. That one was reliable. It didn't break down too often. The one that always broke down was the sniper scope.
Yeah,
it was the huge rifle mounted on the big giant base, and kids would come in and bang the sensors around, and so you have to go in there and recalibrate the whole fucking machine, and get the gun back into. It's fun when you're sitting here. Scoping in the gun back into the screen, so that was like, are you sighting in a gun? Yes, because the gun has to work with the fucking TV screen.
Crazy Taxi was fun.
Yeah.
Then I launched a Dreamcast, and that was even I could play it at home.
Other machines that broke down a lot were the motorcycle ride games, the ones that you can just lean into the bike.
That one, bike, get that going.
That one should have had a weight limit.
That one should have, but of course we can't tell. I can't tell the 250 to 350 pound whale who walks into into the store and waddles over to the machine. I can ride this too. No, you can't.
Yeah,
please don't. And then after I watch the whale play on the machine for a while, and then they waddle their ass out, and then I have somebody else come onto the machine later, get on it and go, the machine's not working right. It needs to be fixed. Well, guess what I'm going to have to do? Mall closes at 9. I'm going to be there till midnight, recalibrating the machine so that way it works.
I mean, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the situation.
Or watching, I'm watching, King Kong the whale lord go over my DDR machine and then start jumping on it. And did you know plexiglass has a brake limit?
Yes. Yes. No.
It's like bang, bang, bang. Like, oh, please no. I'm gonna fucking jump and dance around because it's Captain Jack because they're playing Captain Jack or Butterfly, and they're like, I want to dance on this thing. No, Jigglypuff, do not jump.
No. When it came to the Aladdin's Castle, I was definitely into Time Crisis. The one arcade game I wish you guys had, you might have had it, I just missed it,
Okay.
was the Ninja Turtle arcade game that Pete was it Chuck E. Cheese had it. The Rat Casino for kids had it, but I don't think the mall ever had it.
That's
Did
because
you? Are we talking about the 4-player or the 2-player?
The 4-player.
Okay.
Okay. Key important detail here. Almost all the machines that we had access to at Aladdin's Castle during my time there were all Namco machines. So, like, if Namco made it, we ran it. We had some Capcom machines, but not many.
Yeah, it was a Capcom.
Mostly old Capcom. So
Oh.
yeah, we had some of the popular ones like Marvel, like the Marvel versus X-Men.
Yeah.
The Capcom versus Marvel games. We had those because those are universally, everyone had them, and we had a few others, but for the most part, most of our games were always Namco, and because Namco owned it, and at the time, and we just kind of went, well, we stopped Namco games. We have Namco parts, except for anything made pre-94, 95 was like, that was the early, for our cabinets, anything made before 95, 94, we had trouble getting the parts for. But which, of course, since everyone and their dog wants to play Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Galaga, well, nobody makes parts for those games, and so we got really good at rebuilding joysticks on the analog joysticks and analog buttons,
I imagine
putting new contacts in, new springs, new everything, because we're wiring up machines that were built when me and my partner in crime, when we weren't even in kindergarten when these machines were made. And
no, I understand. I mean, hell, I'm old enough to remember when Landmark Theater had a decent fucking arcade.
Yep.
These machines were made back in the dark ages of technology, and we must pray to
Take
them.
your names. I'll see if we're Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
Oh, no. If you ever open up one of these machines, it is the dark age of technology back there. Oh, fuck, it is. And some of these machines some of the old ones were just that way. And you're just sitting here going, okay. And it was easy to fix them. As long as the board wasn't burnt, you could make these things work. I breathe new. Like, we've changed CRT tubes. The problem is trying to find a tube at the same size of an arcade cabinet, but that's a pretty standard size at the time. And so you could find these parts. Like, most of these parts weren't impossible to find more of, and you got to learn that certain companies make certain boards and certain styles. Therefore, like, if you knew you had this is the reason why Neo Geo cabinets were the best fucking cabinets, because Neo Geo's arcade machines were quite literally just the Neo Geo home arcade machine in a different box. It's the same goddamn thing. So therefore, if you had a Neo Geo machine, oh dear God, you had Neo Geo games at home, you could just plug and play, like, whatever you wanted. Like, they were the greatest cabinets in the entire world. Capcom standardized their stuff, but they had some really dumb shit that makes them fucking annoying. But
so what I'm hearing, this is what I'm hearing. Connell, when you win the lottery and buy your own cigar shop and decide to put an arcade attached to it, hire Khy, who knows how to work all the old cabinet games that are worth fucking playing.
yeah. I'm gonna be 25, 30 years outdated in my knowledge. But
No. We're talking about cabinets that were around when we were teenagers.
yeah, I understand. But I haven't worked on one of these things in 20 something years, so it'll be like opening it up and going, "Oh dear God, I have to remember how to do this." But it's not hard.
I have faith in you.
I would love to. I would love to get get my hands on pinball machines and either build my own or rebuild them or repair them, because that's fun. Because that's all kinetic and there's a lot of wiring and shit and lots of cool little gadgets. I want to get my hands inside a pinball machine one day and just trace wires and figure out how these things work. Because like I want to tear apart. I want to tear apart an Addams Family machine or a Star Trek Next Generation cabinet.
Medieval Madness.
Oh my God, Medieval Madness would be a fantastic one. Twilight Zone would be beautiful to actually be able to look at and see how the fuck they got that thing to work.
Years ago, I was going through an airport and we had a little bit of layover, and they had a closet that they called an arcade. It had like 3 cabinets and a pinball. The pinball machine was a Doctor Who one.
That was a good cabinet. That's a fun cabinet. I bet, like, if I can ever get my hands on about $8,000, I want to be able to throw away. I want to buy a Metallica cabinet. The Metallica Deluxe cabinet is a great one. Then again, I wouldn't mind being able to spend $10,000 and get my hands on the Deluxe Rush cabinet.
That one was good.
What's that?
I just played the Rush cabinet like a year ago. The Premium Rush.
Yes.
And the one that really surprised me was Premium Godzilla.
That one's an amazing cabinet.
Holy shit, Godzilla was so good. The one that disappointed me was a new D&D cabinet. I thought that sucked.
That one did suck.
And then the fucking Keanu Reeves John Wick cabinet was pretty okay.
I haven't played that one.
I played standard. We got a place called What's Brewing here in town. What's Brewing literally has it's a coffee shop with 40 back. Hold the fort down. I have to poop.
Yeah, the only arcade game I ever played, I don't know what it was called. It was you were playing one of 2, like it's specifically 2-player game was best. 2 like apps, 2 just knights, and you just hit buttons to attack cutie monsters. You didn't move, you just sat there kind of like sidestepped at a forest and attacked cutie monsters that appeared in front of you. It was literally the most basic combat game ever, and that was in our local Pizza Hut.
Oh, the reason why I want to get my hand on the Rush cabinet because it has a mode. It has the 2112 mode in it. When you play, if you hold down both triggers, you can activate the ability to swap modes and play either in standard cabinet or various other modes. And one of the modes that the Rush cabinet has is 2112, which it plays the entire album. And you got to do certain like if you're a good player, you can actually get through the entire album on one coin, on one credit. And boy, the challenges for each song is get kind of crazy. But like I said, if you're good, you can listen to the entire album on one credit. And I was like, this is the coolest mode in the entire. It's like I know that like the AC/DC album cabinet or the Metallica cabinet or the Aerosmith cabinet. I like the Aerosmith cabinet, but a lot of these band cabinets are like, listen, like we'll play one like 6 songs, and then Rush is like, so you want to play to like the entirety of Fly By Night or several albums? We'll do it one cabinet. I'm like, fuck, okay. And it's not it's the board's complex, but it's not crazy like say the Metallica board. Metallica's just one bug nuts bonkers board. AC/DC's kind of boring, but they're also an earlier album in cabinet. And Aerosmith is just kind of like relaxed for a pinball board. It's actually kind of like it's boring. It's not boring, but you can get through once you figure out the tricks of the board, you can just get through multiple songs pretty quick, as fast as Aerosmith plays. And you're like, this is because like at least with Metallica's got like it wants you like it wants chaos and it wants crazy bonkers energy just bouncing around and all over it. And because it's like especially when I put a premium board, but it's oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up because I'm talking about pinball way longer than I wanted to, and I still need to go to sleep about 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
So
I was gonna bring up before we go, since Bruce is still out. I recently discovered a game that's very arcade style, but I don't know if you could have thrown it in an arcade game way back when.
Yes,
I have had it on my computer for just over 48 hours, and I've already put like 18 hours into it, and I have not finished a single run.
You won't. FTL is an amazing game, and it's worth playing through the failures. So it's a good game. I remember playing it a lot when it came out a long time ago because it's
it's like 2012 is what I think it says.
Yeah, and it's a blast of a game to play, and it's kind of fun when you're just trying to it's like playing like having like the rock crew members, and then being able to go, well, I know he's back there, and the ship's on fire, so I'm going to vent the entire back of the ship out, kill the boarders because my rock engineer, who kind of sucks, but he doesn't need to breathe air, vent. Like, I'm not on fire. There's no air.
Yes, I've discovered a new strategy. Yeah, I've actually discovered that strategy just on my last 2 runs. It's like I didn't think about it at first, but then I had to vent something right after intruders, and then I noticed the intruders ran away from the venting. It's like, oh, they don't have spacesuits?
Yeah.
Oh. So now whenever I get intruders, I literally just run everybody to the medical bay and vent the ship.
Yeah.
And wait for them in the medical bay.
Assuming that you don't have critical damage that you need to repair in the meantime, yeah, it's a great idea.
Oh yeah, that is true. But I lost multiple runs just simply in the fact that the wrong room caught on fire in the wrong time.
Right. Well, that's simply but that's FTL. FTL's it's about creating the story of you trying to get there, and I got to the point where I can get to the flagship pretty regularly, but the flagship is always a pain in the ass that blows the crap out of you because it's the flagship.
I haven't even gotten that far yet. I think I've gotten to Sector 7 is the furthest I've gotten thus far.
Hey, but the thing is that you're playing a game that is a lot of fun, and it's going to throw challenges at you that are interesting, and the different ships give you different. The ships are worth it.
Oh yeah.
And it's fun, getting a new ship. You're like, oh, this is the right ship. No, this is the wrong ship. This is the wrong ship. And then you find out that, okay, no, different combination of crew plus ship plus equipment. And now you're doing better. But you might find, I am not going to say I did not enjoy my time with FTL. FTL was a blast to play. And it was one of those things where, with people who also played, we can all watch and go, yeah, do that thing, try that, because being a good roguelike, it was a great game, and I know a few people who still play FTL, just for the simple fact that it's one more run. It's a true good game. I know I have a few games where I just it's simple, it's easy, it's not what I'll load it up because I want a fast experience and a fun one, and that might be. I'm glad that you found FTL. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, because for a good video game for cheap, and it's a good experience, and yeah,
So
it's fun.
talking about video games that I could just load up and
Yeah.
blow off some steam and not paying much attention to it. It was a PlayStation 2 game.
Which one?
Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Oh yeah, that one's just a blast.
I could be
I
come
did-
home from the bar, shitty ass drunk, put this game on, and just it was. I'm having a bad day. I'm gonna play this game. I'm shitty ass drunk. I'm gonna play this game. I'm bored. I'm gonna still play this game.
Because you didn't have to think hard about it. You just need to load it.
It was a button smashing game that was actually appropriate to what it was. When you grab a car, rip it in half, turn it into boxing gloves to take on a giant fucking robot. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's Hulkbusters. Let me borrow your Porsche really quick.
But that my Porsche. No, Porsche gone.
Oh, but yeah. No, I'm gonna unfortunately miss Bruce's. I'm hoping Bruce just cancels next weekend's game because it is 4th fucking July. But if he does, I'm gonna end up missing that one too, just because, well, money. Our governor here.
I'm a lot. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, our governor here in
Right.
Illinois did something that doesn't fuck me over.
Impossible.
Oh wow.
He signed a bill that caps cigars at 75 cent tax.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's all tobacco. I think it's all tobacco, or if it's just cigars. I have to look into it, but it actually does not fucking fuck me, which was a new feeling. Unlike taxes,
I don't smoke, and I do believe that I don't smoke, and I don't believe that you should be like smoking for absolutely no reason. But on the same hand, it is personal choice, and overall, there are plenty of people who do actually genuinely find smoking to be a good way to relieve stress.
Well, I will tell you what my daughter told her therapist. Dad smokes cigars so he doesn't kill people. The therapist came out. I was like, normally I don't like repeating what my clients say to me, but she said this, and I thought I should share. I'm like, yeah, that tracks. It's like, how many cigars do you do a day? I'm like, depends on the day.
Yeah, no. My daughter lives. Well, like for channeling you. I'm pretty sure your first thought was, yeah, no, my daughter lives with a smartass. That sounds about right.
Yeah, my daughter inherited my mouth. So down in Peoria Heights tonight, every Saturday, except for 4th of July, they have live music in the Heights at the square. So I've gone the last couple weeks. First band, second band said we're only gonna play Tom Petty songs, vocally, This tonight, country band. I like country music. Holy shit, they've actually found somebody who can fucking sing. So I was out there drinking a soda, smoking a cigar, as my daughter is listening to the country music as she breaks out her traveling notebook that she draws. Man, I would love to find a way to get my daughter's drawings shown because she is a hell of an artist. But she's like, they're not that good. I'm like, baby, they are amazing. You're biased. That might be true, but they're still amazing.
You'll find most people who do some sort of art most, not all, are incredibly critical of their own work. The ones who are not are either actually genuinely good or absolutely narcissistic bastards.
That's true. I can see that.
I mean, I'm not saying your judge is like genuinely good. I'm referring to like someone like I think it was Leonardo, one of those very famous painters. He knew he was good, and he was slightly arrogant about it, but he was also good.
Well, not as bad as like Michelangelo. Michelangelo is not right dick, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that is true.
Michelangelo the turtle.
No, Michelangelo the artist. 16.
I almost just spit out my drink. Thank you.
Oh, I found out my daughter likes Ninja Turtles, which was news to me. I'm like, which is your favorite Ninja Turtle? I'm like, let me guess, it's Raphael. She's like, how did he know? Because that was my favorite too.
Because everyone says Raphael because he's the cool one. I mean,
It goes. I have dealt with enough people to see this is literally the order, and not what you would expect. Like to a degree, what you would expect, but also to a degree not. Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, and then finally Leonardo.
Nobody likes
People,
Leonardo.
for some reason, yeah, exactly.
I like Leonardo, but my boy's Donatello, man. Donatello was one that was. Donatello was voiced by Corey Feldman. For years.
In the movies, yeah. Yeah, but the wrong Corey died.
You know, you only say that because you saw Corey Feldman live.
And the Angels. Oh my God.
I'm so sorry, man. Fucking, I love Corey Feldman, but when I saw he tried a music career, I'm like, oof, this is rough.
This is the reason Michael Jackson had to die. What the hell did you do to him? It's not even bad touch. It's like, what the fuck? Anyways.
Yeah.
Hi. I know you said you
I-
need to get out of here. It's good seeing you, brother. It's been far too fucking long.
It has been, and hopefully won't have to be that long again in the future.
Yeah.
But like I said, I gotta be up in about 4.5 hours. So.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Get the fuck out of here, but with love.
Later on, Khy. Have a good night, man.
Take care. Love y'all. Bye.
Love you, buddy.
See ya.
Yeah, I fucked up. I bought some paints from Reaper, and then I was having trouble getting my fucking card to work overseas, so I'm trying to get these Arch Villain Encounters guys squared away. I can't wait to get the 17 boxes, man, for like $78, like 6 payments of that. If I can get those, that'd be badass, because those are some good looking figs. If not, maybe they'll sell you FTLs.
Yeah, I mean, they have STLs for a good chunk of them. I've backed for them myself, and it's like this is a good example of, yes, Bruce, I was nice and gave you those terrain pieces. Unless that, which I doubt, unless there's a small miniature in there I don't want, you won't get any of those. No offense.
Yeah. They're the Arch Villain Encounters, Connell, like, holy shit.
Are they that good?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, like, they are beautiful.
All huge or bigger undead.
So, is there any way I can talk you to sticking a pin on this coming weekend's game? It is 4th of July.
And I want to run this game, dude, because we're getting close to the end.
I know. I would like to be there when you run the game, but each fucking weekend it's our turn, I have like responsibilities that I can't fucking get out of. And it is a major holiday. What?
Talk to the group.
Oh, Bruce.
Yeah. I'll shoot something on Discord then.
I just put a link. I just put a link to that Arch Villains The Encounters Death Beyond. Oh. Okay, you brought up a commercial. Okay, never mind. And the miniatures aren't too far off from that artwork.
These are no a titan. And you witness on the dead. Delve into treacherous, survive the grave lords, and wield relics of legend. Uncover long-buried secrets and forbidden lore. Leave your humanity behind and pursue your destiny beyond mortal shackles. Arch-Villain Encounters. Live now on GameFound.
Wow, and it's 5e compatible?
Atari launched their video.
Those are currently.
Well, I don't know. Go ahead.
They're currently in like the, because like they always do the children do their second offering. Their second offering right now.
Yeah, you can like add
Looks
extra
so
things
good.
to it if you want.
No, on the side of it says 5e compatible. I'm like, holy shit.
Yes, it is actually. I didn't back for any of the books, but I did back for the creatures and the dice.
Well, all the creatures come with their magic items.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I mean,
I said
things
this
about
to
my
Chris.
system. You know. You said what, Chris?
The reason like I said, Chris is like, I want, you to do Charlon. A, because I like the story, and B, this is the last Pathfinder game I'm going to be in for a while. No one's really running Pathfinder anymore. And it is, it might not have been the girl I went to prom with. That would be, 3.5, but it was definitely the girl I came home with prom with. And I'm not exactly willing to give up that date quite yet, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, Chris and Corbin are getting tired of it because, like, they don't realize, like, the last book, the last chapter of Czar is a slog. It's tough. And I think, like, everything else in Pathfinder, they want me to just hand wave shit.
Yeah.
And that's something that I'm getting away from because my system is better. My system has a bigger dick. My system is girthier. My system is more versatile. Anyway, I will tell you that Pathfinder is good for what it is. If you want a boring, standardized game, it's okay. But I really like my system a fuck ton better.
Let me get something straight, Bruce. In in Pathfinder, you would be hand waving more shit than you already do. There's no offense. There are times where I was like, that feels a little unnecessary in the hand waving. I mean, I appreciate
what do you mean?
But I feel like maybe
Well, no. There's nothing in this campaign that you and I have ran that I've really hand waved because I force you guys to spend time on shit. And no matter what, time is the one commodity that you'll never be infinite on. And that's something that Pathfinder, like with me,
well, that's something that's just straight should be in any game.
Your level ups in Pathfinder just happen like I took a nap and I'm a bigger level.
Oh, video game style.
Yeah, it's boring as hell. It makes my dick fucking shrink. I can't.
Most games, as soon as you hit the bell, you level. Very few DMs, Bruce, you being a part of that list, actually makes the player either dump out a bunch of fucking money so they can learn a new skill. They have to pay for it one way or the other. Or, by the way, you have to the game's going to put on pause for the next 6 months because your character is now level 15 and you have to learn how to wipe your ass, but in a new way.
You have to learn how to wipe your ass without casting a fireball up your own ass.
Mechanically, it makes more sense. Say, ding, you level up your next rest. Storyline, it makes more sense the way Bruce does it. just depends on the mode, and it depends on the party and how much time you actually have at the table with said party. Because the attention span of gamers is like, hey, I like to do Bruce's 8-hour games to, hey, 4 hours at the most every other fucking weekend.
Chris likes the long game. He hates the fact that time is an expenditure for me. Time is you can have all the money in the world. I don't give a shit. I'm going to take 2.5 months away from you. You're burning 2.5 months, and he hates that. He's like, well, I got all this money. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't mean shit to me.
So you have millions of gold coins, literally. Okay, great. Is there a ridiculously expensive spell or maybe even a piece of technology that'll directly download this information into your head and immediately tone your muscle to memory to let you do it instantaneously? No.
Like
you have to take time to do so, don't you?
Hold on. Yes, in certain regards. If you're
but you get what I was saying.
If you're a martial character and you've been doing the same trick 101 fucking times, and it comes to you overnight, hey, if I tilt my wrist this way, you kind of know the business. Now, spellcasting is a whole different argument because spellcasting is just fucking spellcasting. It takes time, money, and resources. I'm never going to argue that. But if it's a martial character, you learn it by repetition.
Yeah.
I have an argument.
That's actually what I was saying.
Yeah. I have an argument with is like if you're playing a character that wears chainmail or leather armor and you go to sleep, well, you're getting, you have a minus to your saves. Why? Well, you can't sleep well in chainmail.
I would actually say that the leather is more uncomfortable than the fucking chainmail.
If you actually do, if you do real study, they actually slept in that stuff and could sleep pretty well. It's long term, like a week or more, that you start getting shitty sleep because it starts chafing and other things and becoming
not one fucking night.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not one night.
If you're wearing fucking plate armor, I'm not going to fucking argue with it. But if you're wearing chainmail shirt or leather fucking armor and the leather was made well,
here, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
He's right. You don't want to fucking sleep you don't want to sleep in it for a fucking week solid, but 1 or 2 nights is not going to fucking break the bank.
No, and in the case of like heavy like just straight plate armor, honestly, as long as it is well made, like made for you, I would say you have like 2 or 3 days, and I actually make my players roll to see if they can actually get comfortable. But like sitting up while sleeping, you can actually do that in heavy armor. And you can get a decent night's sleep. But it's just the fact that, once again, any armor, you wear it long term, you're not going to get good sleep.
These games were created by people that don't know or don't
exactly.
it, or have never done it, and they just
did what sounded good.
Right.
I'm not going to talk about the guy from Iowa that wrote. I'm not going to talk about the guy from Wisconsin that wrote about ninjas and samurais. Okay.
Well, it's like if you read my game, Khy and I talked about this as part of the reason why Khy sent me some books and some videos to watch. I got really lucky after Khy read most of my ships for my Skyship game, and they seemed pretty realistic. As I told him, though, the deeper he dives, the more someone like him will quickly realize, I just pulled all these numbers out of my ass. And I just based off what sounded good. And that's when he sent me all this information. He said he didn't do too bad. I said I didn't do too bad without diving super deep. He didn't know where I got everything wrong. But it's like, no, like for guessing, not bad. But if I really want to dive deep, here's the information I need. And though I'm not going to like do an exact one-to-one, I do kind of want some of those rules to play in because I don't want this to be like, oh, we have a sky ship, so we can literally just do infinite whatever. No, you are still on a ship. You are in the equivalent of a fucking submarine. Yeah, you literally can have as much weight-wise, you have no weight limit. But you literally have to maximize every square inch. It looks like an egg. but you have to maximize every square inch. Otherwise, you are just going to have no space for anything. Oh, it is. Okay, now I can see the face. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
It's an owlbear egg with an owlbear in it.
Ooh, that's cool. I like owl
One of my-
bears, just not necessarily as a. I don't know how they came to exist, but I like owls. I like bears. Of course, I grew up in the Northwest. We have both, so not a big surprise.
Well,
I'm
when
a
a
big
mommy
fan of the
owl
owlbear.
got really horny, and there just happened to be a Mr. Bear down the street, she asked Mr.
Oh, that poor
Bear if
owl.
he can help her with her plumbing.
Oh, that
If it
poor
was
owl.
only that deviant, really the owl was looked at favorably by the wizard, who decided this is time. We do the polymorph combined spell on these two. And
Dirty old man.
yeah, then you have the worst animal porn you've ever seen. One, two, three. The fuck was that, owl?
Me getting to
Yeah.
the center.
I love the owlbears. I just think they're fucking fun. The only thing I like
I've
better than
noticed nobody in the party except me seems to like certain mythological creatures, such as the rust monster. I love those things. Even as a warrior, I would love them, even though they'd be like my arch nemesis in a direct sense.
No! Don't be touching my goddamn dagger. I got that from my grandfather.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
you.
That part I'll definitely agree with. But when I read the fact they could even eat magical weapons, I was like, oh, this is a
they're
good
broken as
disposal
fuck.
pit right here.
Yeah.
But Bruce has made it not like I'd say clear, but despite my attempts, Bruce has never let me actually capture one to raise. So it's like, yeah, no, you're not getting the magical item destroyer.
Jade was running a campaign. It went up to like 75 something levels. And somewhere in the game, I was playing a monk. And we ran into Clockwork Horse. And me and Russ were on pretty good terms at this point. Well, as much as you can be, I guess, with Russ. And he gave one of the items, magic items that Jay gave the party was kind of ring gates. But ring gates, like in the book, only go so far, right?
Yeah.
His ring gates anywhere on the fucking planet. You just had to be on the planet, you know? I'm like, okay, whatever. These are the high-end deals. I'm like, which works, whatever. And I'm like, Russ, I'm like, open up the ring gate. He's like, why? I'm like, I want to send this to such and such character. And he's like, what is it? And I have a fucking clockwork core in my hands. And we just dump in in a circle. And his Jade's character, Jade, fucking freaked out on us. What the fuck are you guys doing? I'm like, it was in our way. So I like shenanigans. I like high level. I don't know. I liked it when I didn't have to fucking work all the goddamn time to make life fucking work.
Oh, I'll admit, I like to think of myself as a Khy style player. I'm not very good at it, but I do like to think of myself as that kind of player, which is the guy who will walk up, time stop, create pit, delay fireball, delay fireball, delay fireball, delay fireball, delay fireball, delay fireball. There's a big old stone on top, so when the bad guy falls, it falls on top of him in the hole. Time resumes. Thunk. That was a Khy story, by the way.
Yeah.
I did not do that. That was Khy.
That happened.
But I like to think of myself as that kind of player. I'm just not very good at it.
Well,
it's okay. Neither am I. Yeah, I don't know why me and Connell seem to have the same luck. Like this week, I worked 60 hours and I didn't want to.
For me, it's because it's a fucking holiday. Mother's Day.
It's because my boss can't say no.
Yeah, no. If in the food industry, your busiest days of the year is always going to be Mother's Day, Father's Day, and I agree to help cater for 4th of July party because it's going to bring in some money, and I like money.
I don't
Not
like
thinking,
money. I just use it
Blame
a
you.
lot.
not thinking that 4th of July, is going to fall on the weekend that it was my turn. I get to game. It was just, hey, you want to make a couple extra $1,000 for a 2 weekend deal? Hell yeah! What weekend? 4th of July. I'm like, okay. I
I
don't really
want
like
you
4th of.
to ask the party if they'll pause.
I did.
Okay. Because I'm not going to do that. No matter what, I want to run. Chris and them, like, if they look at it feasibly, like, it's a holiday weekend, they should probably not do this. Because if I have to run on a holiday, guess what? The holiday doesn't matter. I've seen fireworks before. I love America. But you motherfuckers have a chance to die? Oh, hell yeah. Roll for initiative.
No, I put it in general. I was wondering if the party would be willing to take this coming weekend, 4th of July off. I have to work and I'm tired of missing games. Please and thank you.
And if they agree, then I'll throw it to the other party like, hey, do you guys want to run 3 weeks in a row? And if they do, that's great. You guys, you Pathfinder group, you guys have missed, you average 18 games a year out of 26 possible games. Because for some odd reason, the holidays hit your weekend. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
It always happens to you guys. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, I mean, one of us has a very, shall we say, open schedule. So, at least on our group, as far as I know, actually, that's two of us, since it's probably, I believe, 6 stations is almost in the same exact boat I am, which is not much to do with his life.
It's going to change for him soon. I have a feeling that his life, he's not going to be this free forever. He's going to have he's going to have stuff starting to go on before too long because he's got family that they give him responsibilities and he's got to do stuff for them, and he's got the animals, he's got to do stuff, and then just his general health. He's not going to always be available for us. He's going to be like on the side of a mountain trying to get his strength in his hands back. I could see that happening. He just seems like that type of guy where like you talk to him about stuff and he's like, oh yeah, well we're going climbing this weekend. I live here next to the mountain. Might as well take advantage of it. So I don't see him slacking off. He's like, no, I got to do what the doctor says. I'm going to get healthy. And I can see him taking that very seriously.
I'm trying to get healthy too, but every other Saturday is not exactly hard when you don't have much to do other than trying to be healthy. And you're like, once every 2 weeks, I'm sitting on my ass all day. Oh no, I'm going to gain 500 pounds. I was more afraid of people who have hardcore job. Excuse me.
I really love this little guy.
Mama! Not the mama.
I got to say, the Dinosaurs TV show is probably one of the best shows I've ever seen. Started watching that.
Well, that had a rough fucking ending, though.
Oh my god, I can't wait to watch
it. It was realistic, though.
The dinosaurs
died in the Ice Age.
So all the Skeletor version of toys that you could get from this movie, do you want the HR Skeletor or the Jim Bro, the weightlifting one?
Dude, you don't got to give me anything from this film. Appreciate you, but no.
All right.
Appreciate you. You don't have to do that, man. I've been blessed enough to have you and Chris and everybody as friends. I know you don't really get along well with him that well, but you know little Greg is getting ready to be a third-time father.
I don't have a problem with him per se. I like him a lot more than like other people I've gamed with in your group.
Oh yeah. And if you've got some extra money laying around, Brooke has a GoFundMe going on.
Jesus. Sexual harassment lawsuits getting expensive.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Brooke. I'm kind of curious, but he hasn't called me back or texted me, or we're on Instagram together. He texted me earlier today at like 3 a.m. I'm like, hey man, what's going on? He says, oh, not much. And then he put a thing up on Instagram for like, hey, keep Brooke out of being homeless. And I'm like, motherfucker.
Does Bruce want a roommate?
No. If I do, she has a nice vagina and she lets me use it. and that would not be Brooke. Brooke is a nice man, but I don't need Brooke as a roommate.
Not again.
It's not again. It's just the fact that, like, I took him in the first time because I wanted him not to be homeless. And I don't know what happened to him this time. I don't know. Maybe he had medical issues. And if that's the case, I would think about it. But if he's just like, no, I lost my job or I quit my job and I shouldn't have, I'd be like, you dumb son of a bitch. And then I just kind of walk off. And that sounds really heartless, but, you know, we got to learn from our mistakes. And if you don't have a hard floor, you know, you just keep repeating the same shit over and over and over again. Did you know about my ex-wife? Okay.
Here's something I firmly believe. This whole, we can't show anyone, especially the disabled, tough love. Bitch, I'm disabled and I could have benefited from tougher love. Yes, I will bitch on all day that my dad is an asshole, but there's a difference between tough love and being an asshole.
There tends to be, yeah. So, wait, going real quick. Your ex-wife, last time we talked, not to share too much of your life on YouTube, which you kind of already do by yourself. She has to count. You guys have to find her.
They need to find her to either make an attempt to find her. That way we can be like, we tried everything, Your Honor. She's not responding. She could be dead. Bruce wants to get on with his life, and he knows she's on drugs, and she's willing to be homeless instead of, you know, being at home, taking care of the wife duties. You know, they've never had sex as a married couple. And it kind of irritated Bruce after he started thinking about it. Like, I've been dealing with this shit
How
for
long
3
were you
years.
married?
3 years.
Okay, I'm a patient man. If my woman wouldn't let me even touch her for not sexually wise, like have sex for 3 years, my divorce papers would be very quickly coming out within the first year and a half, 2 years. We would not have made it to 3.
I took her to the hospital a lot the first couple of years, but after a while, I just was like, I don't care what hurts. Let me in. And she's like, no. And I'm like, little pig, let me in. And then she literally showed me her hairy chinny chin, and I'm like, nah. And then she got upset because, like, when she finally wanted to do stuff, I'm bored of her. I want out. And you've completely made me feel like I'm not worth to you sexually. There's no value here. and she fucked that up. That was all her. You know, I was willing, like, before we got married, we were doing it. We were doing all sorts of stuff, and it really wasn't good, but it was stuff. And so, you know, when you're having stuff, you're like, okay, well, this ain't so bad. I mean, it's called pizza sex, but it's sex. And then as time went on, like, she just, you know, she's like, I'm not into it. I'm like, well, that sucks because I still really like sex. And she's like, but I don't. I'm like, well, you need to figure something out there. You know, I mean, I pay for everything. I handle everything in this apartment. And I would like at least a little zug for the effort that I make. And she just never allowed me to pass the gate because I'm not one to rape a wife. I thought about it. I'm like, no, this isn't 1940. As much as I wish it was, it's not. So we had a problem in the bedroom, and then she accused me one time when she was ready. Look, you're not even getting hard. I said, because you disgust the fuck out of me. Like, you gained over 100 pounds since we've been together. The fuck is wrong with you? I take you to the hospital a lot. You smell. You explode in the bathroom. I don't know what's wrong with you. Do I really want to have sex with you? No.
Well,
I mean, that's a common thing. Like, I want you well, you know, before we have sex. And then she got upset, and I guess that was the big start of her drug adventure. Because 2 weeks later, she's higher than giraffe pussy on my porch. And I'm asking her questions like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you know, the question, what the fuck is wrong with you? When you ask that to somebody, you've already breached some protocol, and you're just trying to get close to the 0 point where, like, you could start the friendship over again. Like, hey, I know things have been rough for you, but I'm willing to give you a break. And that was how I was feeling because she'd been a cunt for 2 weeks. And I thought, I'm really not into this. I'm only able to put up with so much, work for 12, 14 hours a day, come home to this? Nah. Nah, I'm good. You know, I worked too fucking hard to be treated like shit. And she really just felt like I deserved whatever it was she'd wanted to give out. And about 2 weeks passed. We took her to the hospital. I'm like, finally, I'm going to see an idea of what the fuck is she on. And she didn't stay at the hospital the whole night. Me and Greg got her to the hospital. But yet what happened was she left the hospital at 9 p.m. that night. And she hung out with people and called me at 5 a.m. with somebody else's phone. What's going on with your phone? Fuck you, I need in our apartment. Not with that attitude. Where's your friends at? Could any one of them open the doors for me? You have to wait till the office gets there. You don't have your keys on you? No, I fucking told you I didn't. You never said that. You said you had everything when we left the hospital. Bullshit. Honey, I'm at a job right now. I'm underneath a hotel cleaning out a 3,000-gallon grease trap with my boss. I'll talk to you later. Please don't destroy any more of my stuff. When I got home, I had a lamp I liked. She was pulling it apart.
Jeez. I heard she went kind of ballistic on your miniatures and on a chair.
Yeah. Yep. She destroyed a chair that Chris gave us.
Because some other girl sat in it.
Hannah. Whatever it was about Hannah, my wife couldn't stand. And Hannah's a sweet girl. Corbin and Hannah are nice folks. Do we always get along on everything? No, not in the least bit.
They seem kind
But
of
I tell you what,
they seem nice.
But Hannah doesn't fucking destroy your favorite lamp. She doesn't fucking pull apart your Cat 5 cable just because she wanted to. So this weird thing that I married, she disappeared. And I hope the best for her, but I hope that I get this away from her financially as soon as possible, because I don't want her anywhere near me or any more of the things that she could pull apart. I think that's
Yeah,
pretty
no, that's fair. That's a fair statement.
and you want to do drugs and ruin your life, go right ahead. Do it the fuck away from me.
Hey, everybody has a right to destroy their own lives. Just don't bring me into it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, I love John Belushi, but I would not have been a good friend to him, because I would have been like, dude, can you get your life together, please?
Not my heroin, not my junkie.
Yeah. And I really like John Belushi. I mean, I really do, because the alternative is Jim Belushi. He's America's funniest living Belushi, which is a very low bar.
He tries. He was definitely funnier when he was younger. I don't know. He kind of reminds me of the Tim Allen. They had their moment of time. Unfortunately, time has moved on. Which is probably
Speaking
not
of
the
which,
magic.
speaking of which, time. What do you think about another Netflix series continuing on the He-Man story, or Amazon series, I should say?
It would be Amazon. It's fun because Amazon basically, the main person says, I'm like, yeah, we knew it wasn't going to do great in theaters, but we really don't care. We wanted to get it out to show it some love, ... It's technically has been greenlighted for a sequel. It's made some of its money back.
Yeah.
But they knew that they were going to be taken to the shed on this one. Like I said, it's a beautiful time capsule. And if you're not part of that time capsule, you're just not going to fucking get it.
Yeah, I mean, even like I said, I was complaining earlier. I think He-Man should be Arnold Schwarzenegger when he's transformed, and even then, I'm like, all it took was hearing the description of Skeletor's voice. Like, okay, I'm sold. I want to at least watch it once.
Skeletor's pretty good. The end really surprised me, because I wasn't expecting He-Man to be all like moral and shit and go back on his human resources training, but
that's kind of how he was when he was at the cartoon.
Yeah, he was on the cartoon. He really was.
I mean,
and I was so surprised when I watched that.
So I can bash your brains out, or we can talk. I prefer to talk. Come on, He-Man, bash his brains out.
And
it's just they did. This movie had a lot more right on it than wrong. And going back to what I originally said, they got the fucking sword correct. And I did not realize how big of a point that was going to be to me until I fucking saw it. I'm like, oh my god, that is the right sword. So,
I mean, just like if they ever do make a Thundercats movie, they've got to get the Sword of Omens right. If they don't get the Sword of Omens right, the show's fucked up.
Well,
it's not even going to fly.
Well, I'm actually not surprised about your opinion about the sword, Connell, for one primary reason. The sword in and of itself is actually a character. Yeah, it doesn't have any lines, but if it doesn't look like the sword, everyone's immediately going to go, that's not He-Man. I mean, they've kept a very, very distinct shape and design style since even the earliest version of the character.
I mean, if they would have split the sword in two, where it was two different swords that had to be put together to get the ultimate power of Greystone, I would be cool with that too, because that's old school.
That was the original. That was the original lore behind He-Man Masters Universe.
I mean, even the mess that was the Kevin Smith anime on Netflix, they got that part right, where the sword breaks in half.
Did you ever read the 16-page comic?
Oh, they came with the toys?
No, that came with the Superman comic. Superman got sent to Eternia, and he had to help out He-Man.
Oh, shit.
And he helped unify the sword and get He-Man accessible to Grayskull. This is before
jokingly,
this was before
Yeah,
a
no,
lot
I
of
haven't-
lore was written.
No, I missed that one. I mean, Superman, who is allergic to kryptonite and magic, go to a place where, there's magic. That's going to be a rough day for Superman.
And a different colored sun, because don't forget, Superman specifically gets his power from our sun.
It has to be
Yeah.
a
He goes
yellow
to a
sun. It doesn't have to be the Earth sun. It just has to be a yellow sun.
I thought it was like our sun was very specific.
No,
and
no, it just has to be
practically each sun, even among the yellows, did different things to him.
right. Like it has to be a red. It has to not be a red. It has to be a sun of a certain age, a yellow sun, for him to get power.
Okay.
He could be across a totally
okay,
different
so-
galaxy, and as long as the star, because that's what the sun is, it's a fucking star, is yellow, he'll get his power. He'll get his power.
Oh, okay. Like that actually makes sense when you put it that way.
But
Yeah,
I
it had
really
nothing to do with the location. Had to do with the radiation that particular star was giving off.
Oh, okay. Okay.
like the new Supergirl movie kind of fucks up a bit because
I haven't
she
seen
gets
it yet.
she gets fucked up, and all that she got to do is just fly up in the sky and go get a
Well, no,
suntan.
there's
and
a
it'll be
line.
okay.
There's a line in the Superman movie. She goes to the planets with the red sun because there she can get drunk. I'm like, that's how she got her ears pierced. She was on a fucking planet that had a red sun. Like, okay, I whatever. Okay, I can get it. If it's, I mean, they're children of radiation. They're the X-Men without being the X-Men. They need radiation. They're plants. They're plant people. So
Yes and no, given the fact on Krypton, they're not much more than humans.
Krypton did not have a yellow sun.
It had a green sun.
Yeah.
Can I be a dick and say I liked Crypto in the Superman movie? I didn't love him, but I liked him.
The dog?
Well, I have to agree with somebody. I forgot who. I think it was like through Shoe and Head. But at any rate, talked about Crypto. Crypto is great if they had actually took the original Crypto and gave you the original Crypto and said, "Oh, look, Crypto has a mutt cousin."
I don't. Crypto has been like 3 fucking different dogs throughout the history of Crypto. Most of the time, he's like a golden retriever. This time he was.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Connell.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Superman as the big, burly, I am an icon man, or would you rather have Danny DeVito play Superman? That's kind of the difference between the original Crypto to what you get now.
Christopher Reeves was not Arnold Schwarzenegger. Christopher Reeves was also not Danny DeVito. Christopher Reeves was a tall guy that had a decent frame. He wasn't fucking jacked. And I want Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
What you're saying, I understand to a certain degree. You want Superman to look like a pro wrestler. You want your He-Man to look like a pro wrestler.
No, I was using Superman as the example. Yeah, no, He-Man. Yes, He-Man needs to look like a pro wrestler. Superman just needs to look fit and somewhat buff. He doesn't even have to be as fit as Captain America. What I'm referring to is if you have it, Crypto. I'm specifically referring to Crypto. Crypto is supposed to be a direct representation of Superman in dog form. So, would you rather have the big, not necessarily buff, but bigger golden retriever, German Shepherd style dog for Superman, therefore Superman, or would you rather have the terrier or Danny DeVito as Superman? That's the analogy I was making.
When it comes,
he's not going to make a bad Superman, but he shouldn't be Superman. He should
when
be a
it comes to
member
Crypto,
of the same species.
When it comes to Crypto, as long as it's not cat, I don't give a fuck. It's a dog.
Okay, well, I can actually see that mentality. Honestly, I can. I can at least go, okay, I understand.
I read a handful of Superman comics. Listen, I'm Catholic. If I want to read about Jesus, I'll go to church and not read a Superman comic.
Okay, that I also agree with. That's part of the reason why I like Superman right up to the point that I don't know what series specifically gave him this. Oh, I didn't realize Crypto actually was that at one point. Jeez Louise, there he is, a rat terrier. Without a doubt, that is a rat terrier.
Yeah.
He was a terrier-esque type dog, the first incarnation of him. And
I
he
did
stayed
not
like
know
that
that.
for years. That was the original Crypto. Crypto was
I
dog
always
that-
thought Crypto was like the golden retriever, blah 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 shit.
Well, it was like he was a golden retriever at one juncture.
Yeah, like the second iteration of Crypto was a golden retriever. To my knowledge, that's how he was. The movie that came out last year, Superman and Crypto was fucking about spot on as you could want. And he was
Crypto was the star of that fucking movie.
Yeah, he was because
here we go back to the same article I was referencing earlier about what Crypto should look like. Crypto is the only reason why that particular Superman movie did as well as it did, because as a Superman movie, it was okay.
Shit, I know
everybody loved Crypto though.
I know a bunch of fucking people that actually love that guy's rendition of Superman. Oh my God, it's taking me back to the Christopher Reeves. Henry Cavill, whatever his fucking name, was a horrible Superman. I'm like, I like that Superman. Why? Because he didn't fucking sound like a fucking idiot, just got off the goddamn form.
I like Cavill. I like Cavill as Superman. I hate him as Clark. As Clark, I just
he has the same problem as Batman. Well, Batman has a major problem. You almost need to cast two different actors to play that one role. You need Michael Keaton to be You need Michael Keaton to be Bruce Wayne, but you need somebody else to play Batman, or vice versa. You know?
Yeah. The ones that were like with that one actor who was I think he played in some psycho movie where he was a psychotic murderer, but he could relate to people.
Christian Bale. Batman Begins.
He actually did a pretty good job at that. When he was Bruce, he was this anthropomorphic. He was this outgoing, smiling, like you wouldn't think he was the dark, brooding Batman. But like pretty much every other Batman, I agree with you. It's like you have Batman, you have Bruce Wayne, and then you have I am grunty Bruce Wayne.
I see. This is where I get in a little bit of trouble. Of all the Batmans out there, there will always be two Batmans for me. Batman animated series, where that guy will always be the voice. Will always be the voice of Batman. Sort of like Mark Hamill, to me, will always be the voice of Joker. I really don't care what people say about him. He will forever be my Joker. Like Heath Ledger will always be my. As of right now, Heath Ledger is my Joker. But you grew up in the time of Jack Nicholson as a Joker. Well, Jack Nicholson didn't play the fucking Joker. Jack Nicholson played Jack Nicholson with makeup on. That's like you saying, well, Roger Moore was James Bond. No, the fuck he wasn't.
Oh, I have a question about Jack Nicholson. It's like, okay, Jack Nicholson played Jack Nicholson with Joker makeup. And?
That wasn't the Joker.
I mean,
really like
I won't completely disagree with you, but I can't completely agree with you either. It's like
that's like saying that's like saying
the Joker, but
that is like you telling me the guy who played the Joker in fucking Suicide Squad was the fucking Joker.
No, the thing in the Suicide Squad was not even the Joker. That was somebody who said, "I need to inject cocaine straight into my penis and shove it up his anus instead."
The fucked up thing about the Suicide Squad guy was I can make an argument where he was a halfway decent Joker, which pisses me off. Because
here's the thing: if you just want a psychotic madman who likes dressing up in clown makeup, I'll give him that.
No, hold on. In the comics, technically there are three different Jokers. There's the Joker that Jack Nicholson tried to play, which was the gangster, the head gangster, mob boss Joker, right? Yeah. Then you have the clown prince of crime, which was the Mark Hamill, the Joker, the failed comedian Joker, right?
Yeah.
Then you have that Joker, who is just a thug, which all three of them technically exist in the DC comics. Which one is the real Joker? The real we may never know. So, I mean, I can make an argument where he did play a halfway decent Joker, but, fuck you for making me go there.
I liked him as Joker. I'm talking about the
Jack
dead guy.
Nicholson?
No, the dead guy. Brokeback
Oh,
Mountain.
Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger. I liked him as Joker, but I feel that his Joker has set a standard that cannot be attained because you have guys like Jared Leto.
Well,
Jared Leto
if
should
you're-
have never been Joker after Heath Ledger.
Yeah, if
The
Keith
problem-
Ledger, that's the guy. Which one was Keith Ledger? Just to make sure I'm correct.
He was
Tell
in
me what
the dark.
series.
Christian Bale.
Dark Knight
was-
series?
Yeah,
Dark Knight.
Christian Bale.
Okay, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He took the Joker straight into the absolute, I won't say like absolute maximum of what you can, the Joker, but he took it to the logical conclusion, which is nothing matters except my personal entertainment.
Actually, I hated the way that movie ended.
Yeah, so did I kind of. I like
If he
Batman
would've-
now has access to this. Like, go ahead.
If Heath Ledger did not pass away, he was supposed to be in the third Batman movie where him and
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Batman were supposed to have an uneasy alliance to take out Bane because Bane was supposed to be the big bad, which Bane should always be the big bad.
Oh yeah,
Going back
Joker
to
should serve two. Go ahead.
going back to really quick, going back to the crypto argument for the dog. Is it a cute dog? Hell yeah, it was a cute dog. Was it an ornery fucking dog? Hell yeah. Did crypto come off that way in the comic books? Depends on who fucking wrote it. Also depends on who drew it, what crypto we're gonna get. So them using a dog to play a dog with Superman's powers, and it just happened not to be one of the happened not to be the hypothetically, let's say it was a fucking pit bull. Would instead of what it was? Would that have bothered me? No, it's a fucking dog.
Yeah, well, I do not subscribe to the whole pit bulls are automatically dangerous to kids thing, but there is a high ratio to that. But with that said,
German Shepherd, you'd have the same issue with the German Shepherd. Well, German Shepherds are not naturally violent. No, you fucking asshat. It's the guy who fucking trains the dog to be or mistreats the dog where it gets violent.
Well, technically, my brain is farting. What the dog you said technically is a violent breed, but it's also trainable to control its own. It actually was bred in the ability to make it control its own violence. You just have to train it to do so.
I've been around pit bulls that I would trust my kid.
I know that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. I know.
But yeah, I mean,
but
you can make a
they are
you
naturally a violent dog because they're a fighting dog. They're a protective dog.
Right, they're a hunting dog.
All I'm referring to.
They were trained to hunt bears and wolves. Of course, they're going to have a little bit of aggressive tone to them. So does German Shepherds. If you train your fucking golden retriever, who everybody loves to hunt or be a guard dog, it's going to bite the shit out of you as well. Well, not you, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know. People are stupid. And we are, the one thing I agree with.
I've had this conversation with my father, and he just like,
if a dog bites you, 10% of the time it's a dog's fault. 90% of the time it's your own fucking fault if the dog bites you. You did something stupid.
I've only been bitten by a handful of dogs, but I've only been ever bitten by one dog that I did not consider my own fault, and that dog was actually genuinely abused.
Well,
he was just a fucking royal bastard because of it.
Then the owner needs to be taken out back and shot. Not the dog, the owner.
Agreed.
I'm also, forgive me, guys. I'm in a particularly, mood.
Yeah. You don't hear me directly complaining about it.
Because I'm not aiming the cannon at you.
Yeah, fair.
What's been a day? I almost got in a fist fight over a fucking He-Man movie because somebody was swearing up and down that He-Man was woke. I'm like, did you see that movie? No, I'm not going to see that movie. Like, why? Because it's woke. I'm like,
did you actually watch the commercials?
Do you understand? Well, he's using pronouns. He-Man. Mike.
It's set in the
Oh.
modern age, you dumbass.
He was a kid naming people. When he came, everybody got their own fucking nickname because he was a kid. Got you, Ram Man. Huh? Okay, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Well, my mom loved the movie. Spoilers if you haven't seen it yet, and it's been out for almost a month. So if you haven't seen it yet, this is your own fucking problem. When they played not Masters, Princes of the Universe, the theme song from the Highlander TV show in it, I fucking lost my ever loving shit the first time I heard it. I was laughing
what
so
it reminded me
fucking
of?
hard.
That
I'm looking
soundtrack
forward
reminded
to
me.
hearing that.
I was the soundtrack is so good, but I seriously felt like we were watching like the sequel to Flash Gordon.
Well, because it had like one of the guys who helped write the Flash Gordon's theme,
Yeah,
soundtrack.
Brian May was the guitarist.
Yeah. So no, it even if you take out the soundtrack, it definitely had a Flash Gordon feel to it, which is fine. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. I like the 1980s Flash Gordon. I own a copy. I used to have the soundtrack on cassette and on a CD. Now it's attached to my whatever. The He-Man
I've
movie
never
on
seen
his
the
face.
movie, but I've heard the entire soundtrack many times.
Oh yeah, no, I fucking enjoy it. The HR scene, him being in HR, like I said, him being Adam and working HR made sense. Him being on Earth, the way he goes to Earth
Yes, it
makes
does.
sense. It's not just everything about that movie makes, to a certain degree, amount of sense. It wasn't just a half-ass, let's make a He-Man film.
Yeah. Hey,
sorry, Kenan.
I know you and I've talked about this before, but I will freely admit, if the movie makes sense, even if it's something that doesn't make sense, like example, Gladiator 2. Yes, you didn't mind the fact that they had black people in power without a good explanation. Now, if they had a good explanation as to why someone who shouldn't have power in that particular era has power, I'm not going to complain. But it's got to be explained to me. Otherwise, it just completely takes me out of the movie.
How do you say his name? Denzel Washington's character in Gladiator 2 was based on a real person of power, and he was black. So,
well, do they explain that? I mean, even if it's just minorly,
you have to be a history nut to get it.
That's where I disagree with that philosophy. Okay, great. Yes, he existed. Give me just a little bit of context so I know why he's in power, so I feel like it actually makes sense.
80% of that movie and the original movie was fucking whole cloth. It's fantasy. It's fantasy that happens to have what?
I can't deny that.
It has real characters in it, real people. Those were real people. No,
yeah.
That one guy did get killed, but it wasn't in the middle of the fucking ring. There was real fucking people.
They used real people's names throughout history, and that's about it.
Yeah. So, if they make a Gladiators movie 3, Connor, will you go watch it? Yeah, I'll like it because I like Ripley Scott, or how I like his movies. I think he needs to fire whoever writes some of his movies for him, or he needs to fire himself, because when it comes to the visual aspect of it, holy fucking shit, absolutely gorgeous. When it comes to the storyline, it's like, I've seen porn that makes more sense. Sorry, I don't have $20, but can I suck your cock? Makes more sense than some of the movies he's done. Robin Hood with Russell Crowe. Absolutely fucking love it. I'm an archer. It's an archer-friendly movie. The writer or writers should be taken out to the fucking shed and beaten. A golden opportunity to do something fucking amazing, and the writing was... I'm sorry, I'm having my Khy moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, here's the thing, Connor. I agree with you 90% of the time about bows and things like that, especially because I've shot arrows, and I actually got pretty darn fast. The one of the things that you and I will disagree on is the fact that a bow is faster than a gun.
No, I won't disagree with that.
Oh no, there was an argument where we were talking about like how you could shoot somebody before they could get a gun out in a certain circumstance. Like, yes, you could if you were.
I could get a knife in you.
And I would agree with you.
If I'm within 21 feet, I can get a knife in you before you can pull your gun out.
Well, that part is 100% true. As long as you are at normal human running speed, yeah, you can do that easily.
Oh yeah, there was one thing, and it's not a big spoiler, but I was watching the He-Man movie, and it was earlier parts of the movie. Bruce, you might have noticed this, may or may not, but those bows that they were walking around with,
They look right.
no, they were strung wrong.
Oh, that's literally like the set. I forgot what it is. The D&D movie. I think it's like the third one or second or third one. The one where the bad guy, the henchman bad guy from the first movie comes back as an undead. When they shoot when they shoot the arrows in the arrow scene, I watch every single arrow just flip flop around. It's like those bows were not strung right, they were not strung tight enough, and the people who shot them weren't even given an ounce of training before shooting them. It looks retarded. It genuinely, one of the few things that cheesy as that movie is, it's one of the few scenes that take me straight out is watching those arrows flip flop like a fucking fish.
You know the show Arrow that was on the CW forever?
My parents kind of watched it.
The Green Arrow one, the show. You know why I like that show, which I'll normally stick up for that show, was Stephen Amell, when he got the role, actually went to a Olympian archer and learned how to shoot a fucking bow.
Oh, that is actually pretty cool.
That right there
is like that.
Right. That is right there with the He-Man is right with me with the He-Man fucking sword. If you make if you do the smallest things right, the big things are going to be twice as fucking amazing. If you have ass, which a lot of archer movies do, half-ass the people not understanding the nature of the bow, then it takes away for people that are archers. I mean, if I'm watching, what was that movie? The Hunger Game with my daughter, and every time Jennifer, whatever her last name is, by the way, who's fucking hot, I would eat a sandwich off of her ass. I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
Anyways, every time she went to draw the bow and she'd hook her one of her fingers around the arrow to keep it straight, I'm like, no, that's not right.
No, that actually, I did that testing. I purposely tested that because I was told not to, and I just not so much like told not to, so much as like, oh, this is how you hold a bow. It's like, well, when I was practicing by myself, it's like, what happened if I did this? I watched my arrow flip flop, and when I did that, it's like, okay, that's what happens when I flip my finger like that. Okay, don't do that. Yeah. Like, I had a bow long enough. I know enough to be able to be deadly with one. That's part of the reason why most of the time I'll agree with Connell when it comes to some of the things he talked about bows. Like, honestly, if you have a powerful enough bow, which is not very hard, even way back when it was basic with quote unquote basic bows, you could easily shoot a marble or heavier object off of a bow and aim just fine.
Oh,
you might lose range, but
beat of force.
It'll work just fine.
The beat of force, that's been an argument I've been in with a few dozen DMs over the years, where depending on how much the draw weight of the arrow, the bow is, the little marble that's attached to the tip of the arrow is not going to matter.
No,
at all.
I've actually experimented with rocks tied to the end of arrows, like something like a potion. You will easily have your range, if not more, depending on the bow. But it is more than doable. The bow, as long as it's powerful enough, and the arrow itself can actually take the weight without like going all askew. Because I've noticed, depending on the arrow, I only had access to a cheap wooden arrow, so I don't know much about it. Aluminum arrows don't mind having a little extra weight at the tip. Wooden arrows hate it.
No, you have to use. It depends on the power.
Or am I getting that backwards? I had aluminum and wooden arrows. I might be getting those two backwards.
Aluminum's not the best arrow shafts out there. I prefer graphite, but we're talking about fantasy here.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if I could find a way to get around it, where the get a DM side off of it, just being a long metal shaft with a point and fletching on it, and those were my arrows. I mean, that makes sense to me to a certain degree.
Honestly, once again, as someone who's played with arrows, as long as the metal isn't too heavy, that's more than doable. That's part of the reason why even steel shafts exist, but they're usually tubes.
Yeah. I don't know anymore. I argue with Bruce because Bruce would think there's something wrong with our relationship if I didn't argue with him over something.
I just found out that Patrick Muldoon died in April.
Patrick, what? Patrick. Okay, where's that?
He was Xander on the.
Buffy.
No, Xander on Starship Troopers. The guy that Johnny Rico kept getting in fights with over Charlie Sheen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Xander from Buffy also died too.
Yeah, he died. But no, Muldoon died of a heart attack in April, which I'm just like, what? He was only like 58, 59. He wasn't that much older than me.
He played the arrogant asshole so well.
Yeah.
He would always play the characters that you either loved to hate or actually liked. Like he's the arrogant asshole that you actually liked.
That describes me.
Really good at those two roles.
God, that does describe me. I'm the arrogant bastard.
But it's so weird that Bear told me that this would happen because you hit a certain age, and all of a sudden you start looking through just the movies you enjoy. That person died. What? When did they die? They can't die, and they're gone.
Yeah. Well, here's something. I personally liked King. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, from ages 55 to 60, that's like the obstacle course for most people. If you don't have a heart attack at age 60, you might live to your 85. Who knows?
I personally liked Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I won't say it was amazing, but it wasn't bad like everyone claims it was. But it has one saying in it that nobody in this fucking world can deny. We have reached the point in our life where we've reached the age where life stops giving us things and starts taking them away.
Oh, it's been a rough couple of years. First with Dad, then the other guy dying. Yeah, no. The Crystal Skull, if you ignored the last hour of it, it wasn't that bad of an indie film.
I kind of liked the idea of them being interdimensional beings. Everyone goes, oh, they're aliens. Look, there is actually a genuine difference in the theology of both. And within the Indiana Jones universe, interdimensional beings, something that literally travels from space to space, not necessarily through space, is definitely possible.
I'm trying to find the right way to put this. When it comes to Indiana Jones movies, there's only 4. There's not 5. There's only 4.
There's 3.
There's 4.
3.
Hold on. Hear me out. Well, it depends on what your 3 is. There's a little bit of leeway for that one. Yeah, he passed away. What was it, drug overdose?
I don't know.
That's too bad. That's another actor I kind of liked. Didn't watch too many of the things that he did.
He kind of spent his load on the Buffy and never really did anything. I mean, did other shit, but Buffy was definitely, where he spent his load on. Okay.
I do remember that.
You have the first Indiana Jones. All right. Not
an amazing film. Probably as good as Star Wars.
The first.
Actually, I would say it's better than Star Wars.
All right, you have the Ark. I like the Ark. Okay, I have no bones with the Ark. I like the Last Crusade with Sean Connery. Hell yeah, fucking that cast is fucking amazing. So you got Sean Connery. Okay, those are my top 2. Then the one with India, I can do with fucking out. Although I love the kid who played Short Round. He's a great, him and when he was when he was in Goonies, I think was the best ever. Although he's done a recent movie a couple of years ago, Here, There, and Everywhere, or whatever. You liked it?
Yeah.
Everything and Everywhere, or whatever it was fucking called, Bruce. You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah, anything, everywhere, all at once.
Yeah. He was good in that. He was good in the Loki TV show. So him as an actor, I don't have a problem with. So, but I did not care for the Indiana Jones and fucking India one. I can.
You don't like Short Round?
I like Short Round. Hold on. I like Short Round, but when it comes to the rest of that movie, I can do without it.
Yeah, I liked it. Once again, I lumped that one with the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I liked it. It fits within the indie universe. Was it amazing compared to the others? No.
I mean, it had Dan Aykroyd in it, so that also helps. But whatever.
Yeah, I'll agree with that one.
Crystal Skull, I liked the first half of it. It was when they got into the interdimensional. I'm like, that's just. I mean, I understand you liked it. It didn't do anything for me. Whatever. So that one, and it has Charlotte Buff in it, and I could do without that guy. So
one of my favorite things to say, Connor, is if everybody liked the same exact thing, this world would be boring.
That's fair.
Boring.
There are several scenes and reasons I like the Last Dial, or the Dial of Destiny.
I haven't seen that one.
It's the last Indiana Jones movie. It will be the last Indiana Jones movie because Harrison Ford says, I love the character, but never fucking again, and no one else will ever get to play Indiana Jones. Fuck you all. It's mine. It's mine forever. Go rot in a hole.
You're going to be using Grok. As soon as he dies, Grok is going to fucking pony up $70 million to the family. Harrison Ford, the most boring actress ever, Calista Flockhart, will make a fuck ton of money. And we're going to have an Indiana Jones 6. And Indy's going to be fighting Nazis again.
Nazis.
I like Shia LaBeouf, but if you want to talk about boring actors, he is just as bad, if not worse, than Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage can at least do Elvis Nicolas Cage. He can do
just
Soldier
because he
Nicolas
got
Cage.
to fuck Elvis's daughter doesn't mean he gets to play Elvis.
No. What I'm referring to is like
a Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that was basically Elvis Nicolas Cage. It wasn't Ghost
Rider. And I hate him for that
Rider.
Movie.
Yes, but no. Nonetheless, what I'm referring to is at least Nicolas Cage can do shades of Nicolas Cage. As much as I like Shia LaBeouf is Shia LaBeouf, no matter what movie he's in.
I can't reach the screen to strangle you. No, okay. So the Dial of Destiny did a lot of things right, in my opinion. They made it. There's no way in fucking hell we're doing another film. This is the last film. Okay. They killed off Shia LaBeouf's character. Awesome. Off screen, I don't have to see it. That was great. Indiana Jones dealing with shit as a fucking old man, and he's like, "I've been shot. It goes through all the fucking, all the things that have happened to him throughout history of him being Indiana Jones. I thought was kind of cool. The cast: Harrison Ford, Mad Madigan. I think that's how the fuck you say his last name. Anyways, Gimli from Lord of the Rings was in the movie. The young lady I didn't really care for, but what the fuck ever. I thought as a cap for the show, for the movie, it was the best we're gonna fucking get.
Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I will make judges on things. I have seen commercials, reviews, blah 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 blah. I haven't even seen commercials for that one because it's like it's more like it just hasn't popped up in my feed because I'm almost exclusively on YouTube when it comes to that kind of stuff. So if it doesn't pop up on my YouTube feed, I almost don't see commercials for it.
If you get a chance to watch the Dial of Destiny, please do. I think it's a good movie. It's one of the few movies. Well, it's not one of the few movies. It is a movie that I will be willing to take a little bit of a hit on. But I think it's a good movie. I think it's a good capstone. If you're going to end the series, that's not a bad way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, that actually reminds me. One of the things that I absolutely.
This is my voice.
One of the things that
one day ago.
The voice. 1 month watching National Treasure. We're gonna find her watching National. Look, I know it's hard to believe, but I know it's there. Look, Dad, I know it sounds crazy.
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
And
God, it's already 30.
I'll probably go ahead and give Dial of Destiny a try. Then. My parents will probably want to watch it at some point there. My parents are Adam Savage levels of forgiving for modern media.
It's like I'll end up watching I'll end up watching all the Star Wars movies, not because I think they're a wonderful piece of art, just because I'm tired of fucking people talking about them and me not catching the reference. That's how I am with some movies. It's like, wait, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Da 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 da. Mike, wait.
Well,
Is this a Star Wars movie? Yeah. Fuck, I'll put it on the list of things to watch so I can tell you why you're wrong and where you're stupid at.
Here's the thing. I will give the new Star Wars this much. If they hadn't made Rhea Mary Sue and therefore incredibly unlikable, B, done a nostalgia trip above all other things, because that's what the first movie was, which gave the rest of them a bad fucking reputation, and then B, literally character assassinate nearly all of the original characters, they wouldn't have been that bad.
Well,
overall, they're not like everyone. I disagree with. They're not Star Wars. They're Star Wars. They are genuinely Star Wars. They just had very bad plot points.
You know when Star Wars was good? When Luke, what was it? Not Luke. When George Lucas, his wife was writing the fucking script. Because the moment she walked away, we got Jar Jar Binks.
I didn't hate that character, but I can see why everybody else does. Honestly.
I have his friend down in Tennessee. His name is doesn't matter what his name is. Anyways, he is a 6 foot something, over 400 pounds black man, and he's one of my favorite food guy. What? And here it comes. We were roommates.
I was just saying my guy.
I was watching the Phantom Menace, and Jar Jar Binks is on there. He sits down next to me. He's like, "I'm gonna ruin this movie for him." Like, I'm not into daddy issues, so this movie already has issues for me. He's like, "No." Jar Jar Binks. I'm like, "Yeah." How does he talk? Mister, can I get you a glass of water, Mister? And if you take out Mister for Master, he sounds like an old fucking a black slave. I'm like. Then I just like, whatever, whatever. And I started watching the movie. And like, so every time he says Mister now, I hear Master.
Worst part about it is I know that movie because I watched that movie probably too many times. I know all of his not all of his lines, but I can hear his voice in my head at any rate. It's like, fuck you who told Connell that, because now Connell told me. It's like, damn it, now that'll never be out of my head ever again.
And Indiana Jones is the bad guy in the Ark of the Covenant. If you disagree with me, you can go fuck yourself. Nor was he needed in that movie. Because if Indiana Jones wasn't in the movie, if Indiana Jones,
the bad guys.
Bad guys still would have died. Difference is, well, they were always going to take it to the island, which is the sad part of this argument. But if they would took it to Berlin, the war would have ended, before it fucking started.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hey, Hitler, come check it. Come check in this box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Dead. Thank you, Seven, for forever putting that line in my head that will never go away. Christmas time. What's in the box? What's in the box? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is 1:37 in the morning. I am signing out. Bruce, thank you for having me on your show. Crafty, it's a pleasure talking to you.
Internet's getting kind of crash. My satellite's fading. It's not where it needs to be. So we're gonna see
my
you
internet's
tomorrow.
actually halfway decent for once today.
We will be back tomorrow around 2:30, 3 o'clock to review the movie Thunderbolt and Lightfoot with Janet from Another Planet and possibly others on the stream as well. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. We will see you tomorrow. God bless you. Be safe.